and then I'll just check to see if the audio comes through. As with anything, it says we're live, but are we live really? Are any of us alive?
Are we truly?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Right? I hear me, but I'm really quiet because I turned myself down the other day, and I turned myself back up. Cool.
How dare they?
Okay.
that's what I sound like. Oh my word. Like, you never know what you sound like when you hear yourself.
Tell me about it.
True enough.
Making sure I can hear. All right, cool. Everyone else, I can hear you on the stream. Awesome. Cool. We're live. All right. So, hello and welcome to the wild world of Rodinia. Thanks again for tuning in. I will be your host and your GM, TwoHands. Still got him, as always. We'll be hosting and playing a Rodinia one-shot called The Most Dangerous Game. I've got a couple new faces here. And who am I going to be playing this one-shot with today?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Sister Cadencia Dawnbringer this evening. They are a local paladin of justice.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Uh,
hang
hello?
on a second. Yeah. Here we go. Sister Cadencia. Hang on, it's coming up.
Ah, yes.
Nice. Complete with blood and trauma.
And Warhammer. Blood, trauma, and Warhammer armor.
Absolutely.
Don't sue us, Games Workshop. Please, God.
Please, no.
That's why I cut it off at the nape right there at the neck. That could be plate mail, you don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's just blackened, it's just charred.
What else we got
But
playing with us today?
I am Joe, and I will be playing Zarus, the lizard folk hexblade warlock.
Doesn't eat people, I swear.
Totally doesn't.
Says you.
What? Sharkbait, and I will be playing Opal Spark, the Tabaxi mentalist tactician, who's she's here and she's ready to party.
Crazy. Who do we have next?
I am Grant, and my character is Marcy the Mute, a war veteran of a long war. And yeah, she's an orc, so most likely the army she belonged to most likely possibly lost. Maybe Mordor, so who knows? Yeah.
Never know.
Yeah.
All right, and last but not least.
Hi all. I'm Nick. I'm going to be playing as Vesper Nightwing. I believe he is a Raven folk, along with his trusty pack animal Sebastian.
Oh yeah, Sebastian. You know, you can get a mule if you pick certain classes for a background. He got a mule for a background. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I'm a half orc. I forgot to mention
Luckily,
that.
I think it was pretty easy to guess. There's at least some orc going on with Marcy the Mute.
A little bit.
I'm a rookie.
Know him.
I'm a rookie.
Yeah, it's got Sebastian for backup. So, thanks everyone, and I'll give you some background on Rodinia. So Rodinia is in a mysterious and isolated land of magic that only few know, and even fewer can find. Many famous wizards, warlocks, and heroes claimed origination from Rodinia, but very few share her secrets. While famed, it is not only hard to find, but difficult to reach. The land of Rodinia is landlocked by steep, impassable mountains on all sides, save for one lone ferry that braves the treacherous waters. The wilds of Rodinia are much untamed, with danger at every turn. Only the strongest of folk have banded together, creating stalwart towns and cities. A magical presence from long ago has caused unnatural shifts in the ether amongst these lands, giving way to doors that lead to other realms. Many have fated to call Rodinia home after coming through these tears in space and time, unable to go back. An uneasy and tenuous truce lies with the peoples of other realms and the fey inhabitants who reside deep in the verdant forest, shrouded by magic and fraught with danger. Amongst these hard folk, even some jobs are too tough for the locals. That's when Darkwater Private Defense is called. They do the merc work, security, and jobs the rest are too scared to do. Darkwater members are always paid well for their work, and there is never any shortage of it. This session begins as your group have signed up for a job in a town called Langridge, nestled deep within the rows of mountains known as Razorback Ridge. This is a beast hunt with unconfirmed reports of creatures in the area and missing livestock. The reward for this job is 500 gold pieces upon the neutralization of the threat. You all find yourselves together in the town of Raverna in the guild, the Adventurers Guild of Darkwater Private Defense. You have all, for one reason or another, taken this job and have been brought here to go into Conference Room A to be assembled for the mission debrief before embarking on said quest. There's a couple different spots here at the guild, but for expediency, you guys are being summoned to the conference room. Conference Room A. There's 2 conference rooms in this guild hall. One's pretty nice, and one's not so nice. You guys are going to the nice one today, actually, which is nice, because the walls don't stink, the paneling isn't peeling off, just from age and putrid things. And you can actually still see with the original color of the carpet in this room, and there are portraits of famous adventurers and guild leaders galore in different framings of brass and bronze and even the occasional semi-tarnished silver. And in this conference room A, one of the overcaptains, a pretty well-known overcaptain of the Raverna Private Defense Force, greets you. Captain Peepcat.
God damn it.
He's
Is that
back.
Snoop Dogg?
No, it's Peepcat.
It's definitely not Snoop Dogg. It's Peepcat, okay?
Sure. So, I get it. It's the other dimension version.
100% not Snoop Dogg, okay? And
So
he
it's the
welcomes you.
multiverse word.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining. So, how do you like Conference Room A? And he just kind of like gestures to the niceties. There's even a bowl of crackers available. It's a little bit out of reach, but it implies availability.
Incredible.
I trust you all had a well journey here. Any problems on the road? I assume not. You're all here. And he just looks at each of you. This is a special one. Somebody close the door. My question is, who closes the door?
Going for it.
Roll me a
I'll
fate
close
20.
that door. Oh, lordy.
Oh god.
I can't
Oh
do.
god.
Let's see.
Close the door.
14.
14
Does
is
it
not
bite me?
good enough. That door is sticky. That door handle is sticky. You don't know why, but it's sticky. It's a little
Nice.
grimy.
All right. Kenzie here is gonna take a hand off of the door, probably wipe it on some of the niceties. If somebody else would
I'll
like- yeah.
close the door. I'll close the door. So what do
I
I
like it.
do?
Overcaptain Peepcat puts his hands on his table. So, have any of you all heard of this little town before? And I'd like all of you guys to, on your character sheets or on the Roll20 dice roller on the left, roll me a history check. History check off of your character sheets. And we'll see if anyone knows
Which
about
character
this
Nat
place.
20 for Opal. For a total
Dirty
of
20.
25.
So Grant,
20
on
for
your
Mark.
character sheet, so for Marcy the Mute, go ahead and
Yeah.
open your character sheet, and for Nick, it would be for Vesper Nightwing. Scroll down to the middle left side, and under your skills box, and you should have a history skill. Go ahead and click on that.
So I got the opposite. I got a
Dude, Shark
0.
Bait. What the hell?
I got a
Because it's a
0.
lore
Alu.
roll.
It's a
I rolled a
Grant.
20.
I rolled a
That good?
d20 and I didn't even get on the 20. It just fell into the garbage. I refused
my
to get it.
God.
Hey, why don't I have
So
20?
tough.
Alu has 0. I know more than you
That's-
do.
What a range.
This is great.
Oh, God.
All
If
right.
you know, you know.
Yep.
We all know where we are except for
Listen,
Alu.
Cadency here, she
Or
fought
Cadencia?
brigands. Like, she got a concussion on the way in. She's still bleeding.
Question.
Oh
Question,
no.
Is she one of the warrior nuns from Warhammer?
Close enough.
Okay.
So, Anvizal, I think you're gonna have some. I'm not saying it's true, but you're gonna have some very special knowledge about this place.
Very good.
Oh.
And yeah, what I sent you, and Sharkbait and Grant, both of you rolled nat 20s for this
Right.
interesting lore check that I didn't expect.
I did
You know
do
what?
my
That's why
research
D&D is fun.
beforehand. That's
So-
part of my character.
Grant, I'm gonna say that your orc character knows a bit about the certain valley that this town called Langridge is nestled in, and this valley is renowned for its hardy mountain folk, and that perhaps maybe you knew of some kin of yours that had made their way up through this valley, seeking refuge and solidarity to live a calm life. I'm gonna say you have that with your nat 20.
Okay. Well, I'm unsure if one of my tribesmen has come through here, but I do know that I heard of a story of a former previous mission that went by where a pack, a group similar to ours, had to go into a sewers and kill a few ratmen
Oh no.
who tried to invade. So that's all I know. So hopefully there's no sewers here, but I do know there was like a mission of former adventurers. That's what I know.
Sharkbait, you know with your nat 20 that they grow uncommonly large chickens in this valley.
Hey, she's just gonna be like licking her lips. She's really excited. She's like, oh yeah, I have heard. Yeah, I've heard about this place before. I selected this mission for a reason, okay?
Oh no.
I love it. And with a 20, Zaris, you are aware that this town is pretty isolated and pretty cut off to any real organized help that may be sent. From a lizard folk's perspective, it's a prime feeding ground to any creature that could make their way into the high place that it's nestled into.
Mm.
Yes, quite isolated. Very good. Would be a shame if it was attacked. Nobody would come to help. At least, not quickly enough.
Oh, that's great. And Nick, with an 18, you are aware that we are not the closest Darkwater private defense adventurer guild to this place. You're aware of one in a town called Polterdale that is much closer. But alas, here we are with the quest and the mission. So do with that what you will. If you're saying something, I can't hear you. Are you muted?
All right, there I am. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, so I guess we are in competition with another unit, and perhaps one I might have been a part of before, and perhaps they are very ruthless. So maybe they are very. We should be very cautious with
Right.
this group.
And Peep Cat just he kind of looks around, and then he looks at somebody who's been quiet the whole time. He looks at Alu. What's your character's name? Sister Cadencia. He looks at Sister Cadencia. Any opinions from the other human in the room?
I certainly don't like it. I've heard foul rumors of these lands. I decided to investigate them myself. Time will tell.
Oh no.
Found rumors.
Did we ever close the door?
Somebody
No,
closed the
I
door.
gave up.
Oh.
I think I closed the door, but we never rolled for
Yeah,
that.
now you got it.
Okay.
So there's this like greasy dwarf that's got a yellow beard. You're not sure if it's from like pipe smoke or if he's just blonde, but he doesn't look blonde. And he's just like leaning in, like you can hear him wheezing, man. Just pressing against the door.
Oh.
Guys, it's a nice conference room. Can I
Zar's
Peep
just gonna
Cat's
walk
like,
up to the
close the door?
Zar's just gonna walk up to the door and just put his hand on it and just look at the dwarf, and he's gonna manifest Darkmaw,
No.
and he just starts dripping like this black ichor from his mouth.
Ugh.
Darkmaw. That's
starts
awful.
starts licking his lips, and then just shuts the door,
Incredible.
and then
He's
makes
spooked.
it go away.
He's very spooked. He darts over to the safety of the bar. Peep Cat, for emphasis, puts his hands on the table again. So, folk from the town of Langridge, which is to the north, near the mountains by the verdant forest, sent word by Raven 2 weeks ago that there was a fiery object that fell from the sky. A summons went out for nearby scholars, alchemists, and wizards to investigate. They informed the neighboring towns of Osmogroth and Poltervale that they laid claim to this find. These letters by Raven were the last communication that we've received from this area. No townsfolk or merchants have left that area in the last week, and the neighboring towns have been sending reports some of their farmers' livestock is going missing in the night in the lands between Langridge and the other towns. Your mission is to investigate and eliminate any possible threat to the townsfolk of Langridge. We are being paid a hefty sum of money by the neighboring towns around that area to swiftly deal with this threat. This is a job from the surrounding towns, not from the town itself. The local Darkwater Guild in Osmogroth, and he just kind of mentions to Vesper that the Ravenfolk brought up, they couldn't take the job. They forwarded the post to us. Their numbers haven't recovered from an A-rank mission that went south down in Calgully. The nearby towns are spooked. If you pull this off right, the earnings from the job will hold you over for a good while. 500 gold for each surviving member. Now, that's all we know so far. Any questions about anything else?
Question: what color was the fire?
And did it smell of sulfur?
We will... that nat 20, that nat
Because-
0.
Because the thing is about fire, for certain fantasy stuff, the color of the fire matters. Where if it's just a red normal fire, that's one thing, but if it's a certain color, it means it hints at a specific species.
Peep Cat, just like, that orc's got a brain on her. Doesn't say in the summons or in the letter. Don't know.
Well, she is a war veteran. She's a thinker, which most of her... The reason why she's dead, like alive, and the rest of her possible people are dead.
Any other
I like
questions?
this one. They're knowledgeable of things.
Knowledge is good.
We
yes.
Do we have any other hints as to like what we're dealing with? Like any sightings at all? Or are we just like going for it?
Other than some type of creature, missing and dead livestock, it sounds like something's happening. For reference, go ahead.
Has there been an uptick of rats recently? That time.
Not that we're aware of.
Okay,
but you
so
never
it's
know.
not
But you
safe.
never know.
Okay.
Rats can be anywhere.
No, seriously, for
Interesting.
rat men, the good sign that it's a Skaven invasion is when there's an uptick of rats.
Skaven. Get out of here. All right.
Remember, I'm a mix of Warhammer, Lord of the Rings, Legend of Zelda,
Look,
and like
The
I'm
only
new
rat
to the
folk that
things
you're
in
going to
Jackie.
hear are going to sound like this, all right?
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
we might see Manchego Trapscallion, the rat folk legend. We'll see, but
Yeah,
it's that
still
in
I'm
a
still new
different
to Dungeons
campaign.
and Dragons lore.
So, for reference, Langridge is a town of about 100 people. They're mountain folk. They're pretty tough, and they mostly keep to themselves. Now, your client, and he puts this big box on the table, paid for the express package, which includes a carriage, no driver, that's Express Plus, a crate of supplies, 4 health potions, and a box of rations for you as well. So, not our best package, but not our worst by far. You guys don't have to hoof it. Why is there a mule in the conference room A? This is the nice conference room. Just gestures to Ravenfolk man, Vesper.
Sebastian
You did not bring it.
Sebastian, you named
Sebastian,
you.
since he was a foal, I rescued him from a troll bridge when he was quite young.
Oh,
So where he
forgive me.
goes, I go. No problem.
You know.
Admirable.
So, roll me a. I'm gonna say roll me a Fate 20, Nick. And what that is when you just roll like a straight D20 on the left side of the Roll20 app or of the browser. You see like a little 20-sided dice at the bottom. If you click that, it opens up like a little menu, or you can pick like different dice: D4, D10, D12, D20. If you click on the D20, it will roll one in the chat.
You said it was at the bottom left.
So yeah, on the left side, like middle left of the actual like of the Roll20 screen.
Oh, okay, I see that. Okay, you got it.
So if you click it once and then look for the word that says D20, a 16. So you hear like Sebastian's like stomach kind of rumble, and you hear like just a little like something. It could have been a lot worse, but it sounds like Sebastian's. It's almost time for Sebastian to go, but not yet. Peep Cat's like, really. There's so many jokes left on the table here.
Yeah, he's got a delicate stomach, though.
I'm sorry. Well, you guys have all the information we can provide you. The folks at Osmogroth don't seem like they can handle it, so Riverina's finest, here we are. I hope you take your leave, and best of luck. And he motions you towards the door.
This guy just said, I hope you take your leave.
I hope you take your leave. Did I misspeak?
I sure hope you all get the hell out of my guild hall.
I hope you take your leave.
This is a Freudian slip if I've ever heard one.
It's Snoop Cat.
Snoop
Incredible.
Cat. There's a Snoop slip. And you do see some familiar faces as you guys are ushered very, very gently. Ushered. Almost like, when people at the restaurant start, like, vigorously
wanna
cleaning the
touch you.
tables near your table when it's, like, 2 minutes past
Yes,
closing.
we're closing.
Yeah. So,
They want to avoid touching you at all costs.
yeah, this this orc at the bar starts vigorously cleaning. That's I can't remember Golza. That's Golza. She's like, "Y'all be safe now. Be good. You got it. Is that a donkey? Get it
I think
out of here."
to go.
Kerklop. Like,
It's great. And so out. Go ahead.
Zaris is just looking at Vesper and looking at Sebastian, and he just starts writing something down in his book and then closes it.
It's interesting.
So ominous.
Yeah.
Marcy nods to the orc bartender as they walk by because
Nice.
speeches.
This big guy comes up to you, Vesper. Hey, I really like your ass.
It's a vesper?
There it is.
It's a bird.
Not for sale.
I knew there was gonna have to be one.
And he just that's a
Let's look at
shame.
the facts. Wait. Let's look at the facts here. So there is a female orc in the party. Yet he ignores the female orc. He aims for the bird.
shake those tail feathers.
Dude,
He's
the girl
got
doesn't have a donkey.
Oh,
Wait,
god
no?
damn it.
Insert
What?
mule jokes.
Oh.
Hey!
So he wants the horse or he wants the bird?
Nice ass.
It's not for sale.
He
It's
can appreciate
not
a well-maintained donkey when he sees it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
What are you feeding that?
What are you-
I'm sorry. That was much worse than I was anticipating.
what are you
That got worse.
That it
What
shook
kind of
me
drunk
to my
you put in
core.
that
I wasn't
trunk?
ready for that.
Oats and apples.
Oats and apples. That's a stage name. Don't let him fool you.
Yup.
Oh, it's all right.
There's a carriage. It's got a horse in it. It's even got a top. You can definitely tell that this is from some local rental agency. But your name's not on the rental, so hey, it's a rental, man. You know that vibe. Don't be afraid to give, like a little snot rocket when you're inside, or it's whatever. It's a rental. But you've got your crate of supplies. You've got your very limited information on this area, and it's about a 2-day ride up the southern part of Rodinia, around this long river, around the verdant forest, past the elven city of okay, I can't remember the name of the elven city.
It's an elven city.
Awarthan. Yeah, there we go. Awarthan. And into the northern forests near the Razorback Ridge Mountains, as you guys kind of enter the mountain ridge from the south, going through one of these long valleys. So I will just want someone to roll me 2 survival checks for this trip, to see how the trip goes in general. So who do we want to pick on? I think I kind of want to pick on... Well, actually, who do you guys want to roll survival? Let's just put it up to you guys. Who's
not a
very
driver.
survivally? Anyone have
Not
survival
cool.
as a skill that they're proficient in? You'd have a little
No.
checkbox beside
I
survival as a
have
skill.
survivability and used to be a scout.
Do it.
Okay. How do I do
You
that?
gotta do.
So pull
It'll
up
be
your
under the
character sheet.
skills. Yeah.
Yep, and look at the
Character
skills
sheet.
box, and then there should be a skill called survival. Let me pick on the new guys. I'll have Grant roll me 1 and Nick roll me 1.
All right.
Survival.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Nice. Nick got a 13 and Grant got an 18. That's pretty solid. And those are solid enough rolls to make most of the trip unbothered. Most. The second day starts getting a little weird. First day goes by just fine. Who is driving the carriage? Because it didn't come with the driver. Does anyone have land vehicle proficiency? I think
Doris
somebody
does
does.
not.
I just want to say Opal wouldn't have even stopped to get in the driver's seat. She would have gotten straight in the back and been like,
Incredible.
"Okay, peasants, like you decide.
Okay, peasant.
You decide who's driving."
Listen, Cadencia has experience piloting a horse, but that's as far as it goes.
Oh,
Let's
that's great.
go.
Hey, Nick, don't you have the soldier background? Didn't you take that? I think you took something like
let me
that.
see.
I think your character
Let's
might
see.
have land vehicle proficiency.
I wouldn't because technically I rode wolves. I didn't rode carts, so my
Damn.
my answer would be riding wolves or wargs or whatever they're called.
Let's see.
Do we have one horse or two?
I think you have. You probably have. No, you have one
Wait,
horse.
wouldn't-
You have one
Wouldn't
horse.
his horse, wouldn't his donkey be the one driving the cart?
I think that's up
No.
to him, man.
Don't
That's
let the
his
donkey drive the cart.
Nah.
Don't let the
Carriage
donkey drive the
came
cart.
with a cart or with a horse.
Nah, my dog usually drives. Like, what?
Yeah.
You know, I hitched
like when you-
Sebastian to the back of the carriage.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Well, you guys decide. I need a vehicle handling check. Let's see. Let's see.
Zaris
how
will do it.
goes.
He'll drive.
All right. Nice.
All right. What skill do we need to do that? Cause
Just pick dexterity or wisdom.
okay.
Or
We'll do
intelligence.
dexterity.
It's
Intelligence?
16.
Oh well, shit. It's 16.
16's not bad. So, day 1, fine, mostly flat. Day 2, you start hitting the slope of the mountain as you wind through mountain trails and forests alike. And day 2, the horse starts getting a little spooked. Vesper, your donkey, Sebastian, he looks a little spooked too. He's glancing around, looking nervous. If donkeys could sweat, which I don't think they can sweat, then he would be sweating if he could. Sweating out his ass, man. Just crazy donkey sweat. But otherwise, Zaris is able to maintain control of the horse in the carriage and keep the horse fixed course. And at one point, he even breaks out the blinders just to compensate for this extra level of fear that's creeping in to these animals. And close to the afternoon of day 2, I need perception checks from everybody.
Consider it done.
So this is in the skills section of your character sheet.
I got a
And
1.
It's a perception.
Not natural this time, but real close to it.
You
7
needed
for
something to
Zaris.
find this.
Do I do it too?
Yeah, everyone can roll. Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Where's perception?
Perception.
Perception.
Hey, how do I see what
Solid
we roll?
7.
So,
Guys,
how do you see
we're
what we roll?
not paying attention.
Yeah.
It's all right. At least somebody is. So, Nick, if you know where the
Yeah.
chat blur button is on Roll20, if you click
Yeah.
that chat blur button,
Oh,
it
okay,
should
there it
show
is.
you
Got
the
it.
list of rolls.
Got it. Okay. There it is.
And there you go. So you rolled a nat 20 with a total of 24. Everyone else rolled piss for the most part.
You're not locked in.
Zaris is just trying to keep the horse under control.
So I'm gonna say the reason why Vesper saw and you guys didn't. He saw two things. The horse lost control and kicked up a wall of dirt and dust. And that clouded everyone's vision, except for Vespa, whose head craned and snapped towards the front of the road because they saw someone running towards them, some type of humanoid running towards them in the middle of the road, frantic. But beyond them, Nick, your character sees off in the distance a bird aimlessly flying around behind them, way off in the distance. But seeing that bird kind of drew your attention, then you noticed that there was a person closer to you running towards the cart at full speed. He's about 200 or 300 meters out. So what do you do with that information? Vesper.
So I convey it to the group. You said the bird. Do you know? Do I know what kind of bird it is? Is it also raven?
Very far. It's very far away.
I'm not able to
can't really
perceive
determine any details at this point.
Is the humanoid armed?
Not sure, but they're running towards you. You can see both of their arms coming up as they run.
Okay, so I'll sound the alarm, letting people know that we are about to get visited by a humanoid. Do I have to roll anything or?
No, you're good to go.
No.
All right, so what's your reaction to this news?
I was just gonna say, Opal might go ahead and hop out and try and flag this person down.
She has a sense of smell.
Do they smell like anything?
Roll me a perception smell. They're pretty far off, so it'd have to be something pretty stinky.
And cat eyes. She has cat
20.
eyes.
19. It's not.
I tell you what, I'm gonna roll a d4 to see where the wind is blowing. Up is towards you guys. One is towards you guys.
Cat eyes as well as sniff.
So the wind isn't blowing towards you guys. You don't catch any scents outside of what you would expect. Yeah.
How fast is it? How fast is it running? Is it like running super human speed?
Not superhuman speed. You just see this vaguely human-looking form running at you, what looks to be as fast as they can. They're about 100 meters out at this point, running fast.
We'll be like, why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
That's when you start hearing the screaming.
You're gonna like wave like my dude. What's
this guy gets closer, and you can finally see and make out like all of his features. And he looks crazy. Just looks like it's a guy with crazy hair. He's got ash smeared all over his face. He looks like he's been running for hours. His feet have no sandals on them. They're caked in dirt and they're bloody. And he's wearing bloody, tattered scholar robes. And he runs up and he looks at you guys and it looks like he's ready to run again. Like he stops, he takes in that there's other people here, and he looks around, and then he looks back to the road like he's going to start running. What do you guys do?
What did you see?
Wait, hang on. I need you to tell me where you're coming from. It's okay, we're mercenaries, we're here to help. Like, we're trying to, like, be helpful here. Like, what's going on? Like, she's gonna pat the end of the cart. She's gonna be like, sit down, tell me all about it. Like, I need to know what's going on.
This guy runs up to you. Make me a persuasion check. And we'll see how you do here.
Persuasion. Oh, let's go. 29.
What is with all of these natural 20s?
And that's what you needed to calm this down. So he grabs you and he starts shaking you vigorously. And he just shouts, them, and he's just screaming them over and over again. And his eyes are just wide in shock and terror. And he's just like, I can go. And he just starts taking.
It's okay.
He starts running and he just stops. Wait.
I walk up behind him and hit him with a rock and knock him out. Then after I knock him unconscious, I throw his unconscious body into our wagon, and we can continue our journey.
Okay, do you really want to do that? Because she calmed him down with a nat 20. He had stopped.
He wasn't calm. Shaking is not calm. I knock him out, and I throw him into our cart, and then we continue on with our journey.
I tell you what.
We'll get information. We'll get information out of him later.
Maybe.
And maybe if we're at it, we can give him back to his friends, whoever they were too.
Roll me a. Let me see what to do here. So, before that happens,
okay,
he turns around and he gives what's your character's name? Opal. He gives Opal a look that like. Are you really here to help?
Yes, we're here to help. Don't worry. We are here to protect you. We just need to know what's going on because we got like no information.
And so as he turns around and has been calmed, that's when the rock flies that the orc Marcy the Mute wants to roll. So Marcy the Mute, go ahead and roll me an attack roll, and we'll see how this goes.
An attack roll.
They're throwing a rock at him.
Okay. Okay. So what?
Unless you don't want to throw a rock at him.
What? I was gonna. I said I walked up behind him and hit him with a rock.
You want to hit him with a rock? Okay. Well,
so
it'll be a melee attack roll.
Okay. So what do I do? What do I do?
So if you really want to try to hit this guy with a rock that has calmed down and that is talking to the group, you can roll me a melee attack on this guy.
I know, but what do I do? What do I?
Oh! So if you would do an unarmed strike on this guy, which is I don't think I have a roll for a roll for that on the character sheet.
Ooh!
You can just roll with athletics.
Yeah, roll an athletic skill, and that'll be sufficient enough. A 22. Roll your damage. I think that's it's just 2, right?
It's 1
damage?
plus your strength modifier.
Let's see how much health this guy has. He's a commoner, so he's got a D4. He's got 1 HP.
I'm sorry, little one.
You killed this guy with a rock.
Oops.
He's dead now.
Okay.
Oh.
I throw him into our cart anyway.
So
No, Marcy.
Marcy the Mute
Not sitting next
smashes,
to
caves this guy's head in with a rock. That happened.
Ouch.
I thought he was unconscious.
Just-
I was just trying to calm him down.
Let's
Marcy.
do our little after action report. Let's do our little group meeting and talk about how that went. Let's try and help the commoners because that is what we are getting paid to do.
I was trying to calm him down. Remember, I'm an orc, and this
And
is my
I get
first
it,
time being with non-orcs.
Sometimes you can't control your strength. Like, I totally get that. Like, I totally understand that. And also, we just want to be really careful not to kill the people we are paid to protect.
Right.
But you know what? Mistakes, accidents happen all the time. Like, I totally get it.
Terrible accident.
It was a terrible accident.
In Marcy's defense, that one was about to die anyways. He was on the store.
No.
See?
He would have been food.
The
for
Dino
someone.
Pole knows. He understands.
Not to the orc's defense. You don't club people who are trying to save in the back of the head with rocks.
He was crazy.
Even
At
the
least
crazy
this one
ones.
isn't going to be eaten by wolves, or worse, whatever's out here.
The lizard knows what he's talking
And
about.
see if we can get any more information from some other comments.
Anybody got raised dead? Speak with the dead.
Can we search
Can
him
we
and
pillage
see
his
the
corpse? Can we pillage his corpse?
Nick,
You
since
know.
you asked, roll me
Mhm.
an investigation skill check to see what he has on him. A 4. So you find not too much. With a 4, I'd say you find some broken bits of glass and what appear to me some broken bits of like scientific equipment or measurement or implements. Looks like a couple crushed vials. That's about what you find in this guy's pockets. His robes themselves, though, with the 4 investigation, they're tattered and they're covered in blood. Not sure where the blood's from. This guy doesn't seem to be bleeding from any spot on his body.
But his head.
Well,
Except
besides his head now.
Yeah, it's that fresh blood. Yeah.
There are
Alright,
no
real-
markings. There are no markings on his robes or anything. Any kind of.
There are shred marks. Like his robes were shredded, tattered, and bloody.
You said he didn't have any like sandals or shoes on?
No.
His feet are bloodied?
Yeah, his feet
No.
are pretty raw.
Okay.
So
Well, looks like he's gonna be for dinner.
oh, no.
Opal's gonna like sit beside the body and like pick up the foot like by the toes and like move it out of the way and just be like, "Ah."
Well, these
That's
horses
great.
will be calm now.
Now, can Opal sense any kind of sense from any other creatures or anything on him?
She checked early. Oh, from on him. Interesting.
Yeah, he could have a scent.
Think to check, but I can definitely try.
I'll roll off of the 19-year-old earlier. You can.
What do he smell like?
You don't know what it is, but
It's definitely
Oh.
getting weirder by the moment.
a unique
That's a bad
scent.
sign.
You have smelled a
Whatever
lot
it
of
is,
things with
don't
that
give it to
nose.
Echo.
That's a unique, yeah, that's a unique smell there. Yeah, I don't think I've smelled that one before. I'm gonna have to add that one to the encyclopedia and smells.
Oh boy. All right. So I'm not going to say the threat has abated. This guy wasn't a threat. He was the victim. He was murdered.
It was an accident. It's my first time in a mercenary party with no orcs.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Oops.
People
So-
die when they are killed.
Look at it this way.
Mercy,
Not a
Lord.
D&D adventure without civilian casualties.
Mercy learned big. Murder.
Murder.
Human go squish. So you
Before,
guys continue down the road.
Zaris-
What's up?
Before Zaris grabs the reins again, like he looks at Marcy and then notes something down in his book and then closes it, puts it away, and then grabs and just.
I love the lizard guy. It's like, because usually the lizard men and the orcs are usually on the chaos side and dark forces, so we kind of have a similar bond in common.
He's
Love
just a little buddy.
Yeah.
Who knows what Zaris is all about?
That's right, man. So you guys travel for a little bit longer, probably another like 30 or so minutes. And Vesper, you see that bird that you had spotted earlier. You're a lot closer to it now, and it's flying around. And this bird starts kind of swooping towards you guys. It's not a large bird. It's like a small bird, like a little bit smaller than a crow, something like that. And
Could
is
be-
anyone... Oh, go ahead.
I was saying if it could be I guess like a messenger, like a messenger pigeon, anything.
It could be. It doesn't seem to have any like scrolls that it's carrying. It's like a bluish black colored bird. and it's kind of swooping towards you guys from up high. And it's kind of small. Normal bird size.
Master bird size?
A little smaller than master bird.
Master
My question
bird.
is, does anyone have anything shiny? Like any coin laying around? Any shiny jewelry? Any hats? Any feathers sticking out?
Yeah. Opal's wearing hella jewelry.
Oh, Opal.
She's yeah.
Well, she is the
She's tricked
exotic
out.
one of the group.
She's definitely she's got the bling, you could say.
Dang.
So this bird is going to try to grab some of that.
I fight it off with my life.
I try to
With-
catch the bird with
your
my
life?
massive strength.
Go away. You don't get my things. Bird, random bird flying in here pretending like you own the place. That's crazy.
Pretty great.
Very
birds
bird
look to
moment.
have like a plus nothing. Oh no, they have like a +3. All right, so 1d20 +3. Let's see what you got here. All right. This
Send it, bird.
Yeah.
Opal, roll me an opposing sleight of hand to see if you can keep this bird from taking anything shiny on you. I rolled a 7.
21. Yeah, get out of here, bird. You freaking thief.
What do you do to thwart off the bird as you clearly pull your effects out of its reach?
My claws, bro. My claws extend in a threatening manner. I'm
All right.
growling at this bad boy and saying, literally, get out of here. Like, you don't even know who you're messing with. Like, I'm talking to the bird.
The bird veers off, but it looks like it's going to come back for somebody else. Who else is wearing anything that might be pluckable from a bird? Jody, have you
The
noticed?
maid, the warrior
Huh?
maid.
Yeah, she probably has
you
some
know,
sort of religious, like,
Notebook? No, it's in his like belt or wherever. But he does have like scrimshaw like bone necklace.
oh, it's fancy.
I don't think it's
Cadencia?
after the.
Did I hear?
Yeah.
I hear the religious
Yeah,
signet or
Cadencia's,
something.
yeah, it's some sort of cool chain, like, absolutely.
Oh god,
100%.
it nat
Oh,
ones.
Natural one.
It's dude.
Can
Well, not
Cadencia
die.
just
in the-
lock her this bird?
Yeah.
Like, just that person at the park where, like, geese are attacking people, and they just throttle it and just over the shoulder, back into it.
What do you want to do with this
Flex
bird?
the goose.
You have full control over this bird's fate.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss this thing like a missile. Like, we're talking Olympic level, like, javelin toss this bird at the
Hunt it
nearest
into
tree.
the ground.
Can you give me an athletics check for cool factor here? But I already have a great
Absolutely.
idea.
Absolutely. This is
Oh.
gonna be a 21.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh,
Bye bye, birdie.
No mercy.
So you
Mercy.
you stand up real quick and you don't even let the bird slow down. Just you lean in with the bird, you catch it in one hand, and as you just spin around and you come up and you just throw it javelin style straight into the tree line. This bird shoots off like a missile. You've never seen a bird fly faster. Oh my god, a nat 20.
Oh god!
I'm actually, this is a new
Dude,
shipping service. I'm sending this bird to the next continent.
I'm actually kind of glad I'm not the only one that accidentally killed a civilian.
On the rare occasion, a
Birds don't
mere
count as
mortal
civilians.
can break
Don't-
the
no.
sound barrier with an object if the conditions are just perfect. So
Oh,
I don't know
God.
if there's like a prayer to your god or something, but like you nailed it. Perfect technique. There was a crack and feathers fly everywhere as that bird
Who?
Yeah,
Like in
into the
Shrek.
bush.
God.
Like in Shrek.
yeah.
Like in
Yeah.
Shrek. I just,
Yep.
boom.
That's pretty incredible.
Like
Oh,
the
my
canopy
Lord.
of the carriage is flapping in the shockwave that you created from throwing this bird.
You know?
I'll just do. I guess it was a literal Hail Mary for a second there. I'll, like, kiss this religious, like, sigil.
well, at
quick
least
little
I'm
prayer.
the only one that's killed something by accident.
I'm just gonna look at her and like be sweating a little bit and be like, "Oh, that was a
Whoa.
good throw."
We had
Incredible.
activities back at the clergy.
Ah,
Did we leave the guy's corpse in the wagon or on the side of the road? I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, I think it's in the wagon right now.
Oh,
You
God.
probably
If you
should have
guys
thought
want it to
about
be in the
that before you
wagon,
hit
But
him with
it
a rock.
can be, but that should really be a group
Zaris-
decision.
Should we? Or
I'd
should
say
we leave it by the side of the road?
What's
we
up, Nick?
carried on the. I said we can carry it on Sebastian. He's carried many bodies before anyway, so he's used to the weight.
Okay.
There you
That's
go.
not sus.
Okay.
Squints. Yes, squints.
Oh. Also, if the rock is still embedded in where his head should be, let's put a smiley face on it too.
Oh no.
That doesn't make it better.
gonna make it look an awful lot like murder.
Yeah.
Well, we're, none of it. Well, only one of us is human. So, and most times, non-human species aren't really looked at in the same way as like humans are. So, they
Yes,
wouldn't-
well,
a
let's
human
try.
wouldn't be surprised. A human
Let's-
group wouldn't be surprised.
Let's try and not kill. Yeah.
That was an accident. My fault. I know it was a pure accident.
You just
So,
hear
and-
Zaris under his breath. I make no promises.
Oh no.
And I say to Zazaracel, I'm so glad.
You guys arrive at a clearing. You arrive at a clearing that has a trail that leads to what you can see some type of homestead or cottage. The trail ultimately continues north, but this cottage is a little bit off to the side, and that's all I'm going to give you guys. Off the beaten path.
Should
You
we
do?
stop?
What
do you guys
What kind
think?
of cottage is it? Is it destroyed? Is it in ruins? Is there a corpse outside?
It's hard to tell from how far away you guys are, but it looks like it. Roll me a perception check, since you asked.
Nice.
Okay, perception check.
Is
Let
this
me
one of
see.
those infamous murder cottages I've heard about?
No.
Hey.
No. It's relatively
Is this
intact,
the death house?
but there are signs of recent battle. The fence is smashed, and the wind finally blows in your direction, and you catch the smell of death.
I say we stop. If there's anyone left alive, it'd be good to question the locals. No rocks.
Okay, let's stop and investigate this little cottage.
All right.
Does
And
it
at
have
the
a
same
chimney?
and while we're all walking towards the cottage, I take the corpse and lean it against the fence and just
Oh, yeah,
pat its head real
perfect.
quick and leave it there.
Nah, battle already happened here. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's not like we can just take it to town, so it's like might as well leave it in a place where people already long dead.
Yeah, it's fine.
So true.
We
So
found him
true.
like that, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there
so,
smoke coming out of the chimney or anything of that cottage? Don't know
I'd
if
say
anybody's
there's
in.
probably still some smoke coming out of the chimney. Yeah. So you all arrive at a meadow clearing. You see a farm and a farmhouse on the hill, and fenced pastures near the road. The fence has been broken. Rough-hewn sun, bleached wood lays splintered on the ground. The earth itself is torn up, and there are pieces of cattle strewn about in a bloody scene. Legs and even whole halves of cows lay dripping in blood, as swarms of flies loudly drone around. A henhouse, rather large for a henhouse, lays ripped apart. Feathers, hay, and blood everywhere.
Well,
Are there any
Got the
tracks?
wagon?
Yeah. So interesting question. Nick, why don't you roll me roll me a survival to check for tracks. A survival skill. 18. You
Oh, yeah.
find several sets of tracks. One set of tracks you find appear very dog-like in nature. It looks like a dog ran from the house out. And then you see a lot of other tracks that are shifty streaks of dirt. It's hard to tell what these tracks are. They don't really look like the normal types of tracks that you would expect, but there's several shifty lines of shuffled earth that snake all around the cottage, and that are near each one of these bodies. And ultimately, these tracks go northwest past the cottage.
Well, we don't want to stray too far from our destination.
I think we might have found our destination.
How we got out of the wagon yet, or are we still all in the wagon?
It's up to you
We're out of the
guys.
We're in the meadow, I think.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
investigating.
Yeah, so while we're all investigating, I put the corpse on one of the near the intact fences and just put him there,
Perfect.
fan him up with a smiley face of blood marked on the rock that's currently where its head should be, and pat it, and then sorry.
The poor orc.
Well, go ahead.
She's trying. She's trying to make
She's
his day
trying.
a little bit better.
Well, it is her first quest with a non-orc party.
There you go. I like it. All right, what's everybody else doing? Sharkbait, what's Opal doing?
Well, Opal will go ahead and take a sash that's around her waist and sort of like tie it around her head and her neck so she doesn't jangle as much with all her jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to slink around and try and see if she can peek into some of the windows to see what's going on inside the house.
Nice.
What's
All right.
going on?
Roll me a perception check for that, and a stealth check, and then I'll get to those results while I go to Joe. Joe, what's your character doing?
Zaris is probably going to walk over to where all the dead hens and the cattle and such to see if he can ascertain what might have killed these things, like what type of markings there are on the creatures, like if there's claws or teeth or what have you.
Okay. All right. So roll me a perception check for that. No, roll me an investigation check for that.
Investigation.
And
Okay.
yep, and then I'll get to that. I'll say Vesper is checking out some tracks, like he said. Marcy Mute's making the dead guy feel really comfy. Joe got an 8. All right, Sebastian's doing great work over here. What's Sister Cadencia doing?
You know, I'll help with tracking. Sounds reasonable.
Nice. Roll me a survival, and roll me 2 survivals, actually. 2 survivals.
And do. Up. 1, 2.
Okay. So with your 13, you're thinking about the relative location of where this town is, this town called Langridge, and where the main road goes. You can determine that while you guys have been traveling north on this road, eventually you guys will need to go west at some point, whether it's northwest now or whether it's go up the road more and then do a hard cut west. That's just, you're kind of putting things in reference with your knowledge of the area, which is strangely specific to certain things.
Is there multiple tracks? Is it one beast track or multiple tracks of different various creatures?
That's a great question.
It's like, is there one track of beast or is there multiple tracks of multiple beasts, plural?
Alu, with your 9, you find that it seems that these tracks are made from multiple creatures. It doesn't seem like it was just one creature. That's what your 9 kind of supplements with the investigation.
Perfect. I'll put it out there.
Sweet.
It's
Sweet.
And
All right,
what kind of tracks are they? Are they hooves? Are they humanoid feet? Or what are they?
I couldn't tell. It was a mess.
Mm.
With what you guys have found so far, it's difficult to determine what type of tracks they actually are. They're not footprints like you would normally see, except for the dog's footprints that Vesper found that were clearly a dog's footprints earlier.
So like a line in the sand.
Like diagonal lines in the sand going like this, away from each other.
So like not like a snake or a slug or anything.
It probably not. And so let's go back to our window peeper. What did you roll? You rolled an 18 perception and a 22 stealth.
God damn.
Let's see.
Very stealthy.
All right. So through your window, you observe what appear to be two orcs dressed in some type of farm-like clothing, and they are huddled around a back room, and it looks like they boarded up a lot of their windows. You're kind of peeking through some boards. They've got pitchforks and rakes and such, and they look terrified, and they're kind of like hushedly murmuring to each other. It sounds like they've heard sounds outside, but they're not looking towards your direction, so it doesn't seem that you've alerted them.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go back to the party. Also, just gonna sneak away and just be like, guys, there's two orcs inside. I'm just gonna let them know that we're here to help. Cool, are we good with that? Just letting you know.
I should go
Opal just
first with tribal tongue. I should
Oh.
probably be going first because I'm an orc, so they would have much more common sense with me.
Just gonna alert them that we're here and here to help, and then you go in and you convince them that we're good, like we're friendly, all right?
Right.
Great. And she's gonna like stretch and she's gonna be like really loud now and she's gonna be like, oh man, what happened here? This is horrific. Good thing Darkwater Private Defense is here to help.
Yeah.
What can we possibly what a horrendous scene this is.
Okay. That's what Opal says. Okay.
So
Incredible.
I'll get to that. Roll me a performance for that. And Joe, your character with your, what did you roll?
An 8
You rolled an
investigation.
8. All right, investigation.
Go.
You find a chicken leg with the talons still checked. Joe, this chicken leg is the size of like my leg. It's a big chicken leg, dude. This is a huge chicken leg.
Oh.
It's been bit off at the end.
Stars just picks it up.
Well, the fact
Dark-
that Opal has now
I
told
want
us
chicken
that
now.
there's an orc there. I guess I'll start walking towards the place where the orcs are and try to convince them to calm them down. Say,
With the
"We're here to help."
21 performance, that's pretty effective. And you hear in some orc accented common tongue, hello? Who's out there? Hello? Are you here to rob us?
Opal points to Marcy. She's like,
Hello, we're part of the defense force. We're here to help. Are you guys okay?
You just kind of...
And I guess because I'm an orc, that would mean they were much more calm around me. So I
Maybe.
guess that assures them. I'm assuming.
So you see someone poke up from the barricaded door through a crack in some of the boards. You can see like a set of eyes. Are you here to help? You're here to help, right? Are the monsters gone?
we think so, probably. I mean, we're out here, we're fine.
Ah, yes, ye old probably.
Are you here to kill the
Most
beasts?
likely.
We are. We were contracted through Darkwater.
Never heard of them. We're just farmers. Wait, what? Can we help you?
First time I've ever heard of orc farmers.
Somebody's got a
Yeah.
farm, man.
No,
Yeah.
seriously.
we help you? Are you okay? What's going on here?
It's been awful. It's oh my gosh, dude. And it's okay, boom boom. I know, Gravity is fine. So, you see, there's just these big monsters that came in the night and killed our animals. Then we could hear the cattle screeching. Our dog, Bark Boy, ran off into the night to fight the creatures. We haven't seen him since. Oh, it was awful. We're afraid to leave the house.
Oh,
Marcy
no.
walks up to them and says, "What kind of creatures are they?"
It was night. It was hard to see. We heard terrible shrieking and gnawing, and the screams of the cows was awful.
Marcy also has a expression of confusion because in the dimensions she's from, there are no orc civilians or farmers. It's mostly military. So this is new for her because she's never seen these orcs act like civilians that humans usually have the luxury of doing.
You
So
got like a disconnect.
Yeah, because like her realm was like they were part of the Dark Army and like they somewhat were like always military. So
Mhm.
like seeing like fellow orcs, but of course a different breed of them, this be
Pathetic,
so
yeah.
weak and pathetic and like so cowardly. Someone doesn't know how to respond.
That's fine.
Hmm.
I think the monsters are like gone. Like we didn't see anyone around. So I'm really sorry to hear about your dog though. That's really terrible. Can you tell us, is this the first time your farm was attacked? Like
Yeah.
is
It's been pretty peaceful out here. We usually don't have problems.
that's not good.
Is there anything
That's
we
not
can
good
do
there.
for you all? I hope you guys win.
Yeah, I hope we win too. Well, I mean, I don't really think there's anything that we
Can we
can
ask what
do.
direction it
We'll
went?
definitely keep an eye out for your dog if we see them.
Okay, thanks. We don't know
Sweet.
where they went. We've been inside just trying to stay safe. But it sounds like we heard something possibly going that way, and they kind of gesture to the general northwest, towards that path that goes past their house. And they see Nick. They see your character, a Vesper in the background. Oh, look at that Birdman! Look at that Birdman, Grubby! Oh, I see him, Boom Boom. Doesn't he look just like Bloof, but bigger? Oh, Bloof, have you seen a bluish black bird flying around? He's our pet bird. He loves shiny things. We give him shiny things all the time.
We haven't seen him. No, sorry.
We have seen him.
Oh.
Is he
Why?
the
Why would you
Dishonesty.
say that?
Dishonesty is not a virtue that is becoming of our group. We must be
He's-
better.
He's confused. There was she I think she got
Marcy
hit.
points at him and say he killed him.
Get shuffled away.
Oh!
She's confused, but she doesn't know. Yeah.
Jeez,
It's so sad, traumatic brain injury. It really messes with you.
Deleting.
What?
Incredible.
Is our dear Bloof alive? He loves shiny things so much.
We'll definitely keep an eye out for Bloop as well, but yeah, we'll see what we can do.
I'm sure that your dear Bloof has flown far away, possibly south for the winter.
Oh,
Ah, yes, migratory crows. So known.
forced migration.
Forced migration.
Flying at the speed of sound as we speak.
Yeah.
He hasn't
Some-
stopped.
Legend has it he's still flying.
There's gonna be a song about him that Bardacious the Bard is gonna write by the crow who never stopped.
Yes.
Or it's bloody crows. Alright.
Oh, bloody crows. Who knows?
Incredible.
Maybe he might fly into the storm crows.
Who knows,
so.
man? Might fly through you guys.
You
Um,
can fly through.
Don't look at me. I didn't even kill him.
Nah.
I didn't kill him.
That's right. So, just any other information that you guys could give us would be helpful. But if you guys don't really know much, then we'll probably just.
The attack it was 2 nights ago. We were hoping to check if things were clear. It's been almost 2 days since we've heard any activity. That's all the more that we know.
Well, thank you so much. Darkwater Private Defense, make sure to give us a rating in your
brave.
local town square. Thank
Oh, my.
you. Yes, leave us 5 stars. Okay, we're
5
gonna
stars?
we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna I think we're gonna move on. Thank you so much for the information. We'll probably talk to you guys later, maybe?
If you find Bark Boy, tell him we love him.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna say,
absolutely.
I'm just gonna say this. I don't. I'm pretty sure my character in Opal is not a native to this land, so she's
Certainly not.
So
Give it up to
she's
you,
talking
man.
in a way not familiar to any of us.
That's great. Just, oh, whatever. This is you guys are in a guild. I'm in a guild. What? And so the question would be, do you carry on to the northwest, or do you go back on the northern road, or do you do something else? What do you do?
I think northwest.
I say we try and track it.
That's 2.
How much time till sundown?
That's
we-
that's a good question. You right?
Northwest. We should go northwest.
Time till sundown. It's early afternoon right now. So it's probably
You?
you probably got a good 6 hours till sunset. In this long
Is
summer
there-
day.
Is there a path northwest?
There is a path northwest. So this path that leads past the cottage goes northwest. It sounds
sorry,
like it goes.
I don't think I can see the screen that you are.
Oh, let me pull you guys to the actual.
Aha.
How's that?
Oh, here we go.
I
I
see
don't know
the
why that didn't
screen.
work. I'm sorry. I had
That
this
is
up.
okay.
I like how
Oh.
the corpse is still there.
that's fine.
He's
better.
fine. He's resting peacefully. All right.
I'm sure he is.
Rest
Um,
in pieces.
Well, remember, we put him on the fence now. He should be on the fence now because I put him like all the way over there and just gonna leave him at their farm.
Yeah, it's fine. It's free drop off, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, true.
All right. So we have northwest, which goes on this path past the cottage, or you have the road that continues north. Sister Cadencia gleaned that the city lies somewhere in a northwest direction. Either way, whether you go through the woods northwest or go north and then cut west.
Down to go northwest.
Northwest.
Give it a go.
Cool.
Indubitably.
All right. And it is still wide enough to take the carriage. It gets a little bumpy at times. Some overgrown roots and brambles and bushes are on this path as it's less walked, but it is traversable by the carriage if you want to bring the carriage.
Do we bring the carriage?
As well. Might as well.
Yeah. Opal's
Yeah.
not abandoning the carriage.
It's a pretty sweet carriage.
He's like,
No,
yeah,
that's
no,
right.
you
Opal would be afraid of water.
guys figure it out.
You know, Cadencia and Marcy could probably strong arm it a bit.
Right, let me just move you guys to the next.
And remember, we got rid of the corpse, so the corpse doesn't come along.
Yep. To the map layer with you. You have become part of the world, part of the map, part of the crew.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Part of the map.
So
crew.
New York farmers, once they realize it's safe, will come out and just see like a dead corpse with a rock for a head and a smiley face made of blood. It's like-
It's a little wild.
and then it's like, where did he come
Mm.
from? Was he always there?
So, I like it. It'll be a nice surprise for them. I'm sure they're very emotionally ready for it. Those
sure.
poor farmers. You guys are on this road, and the road kind of filters out into a bit of a clearing where a babbling brook kind of runs along the right side. And in the piles of brush and in the deciduous and in the pine trees, you guys see 4 large brownish piles. And let me see which way the wind is blowing. The wind is blowing towards you guys. So if you guys want to roll perception smell, you can definitely roll a perception smell.
24 for Opal.
Impressive.
Let me
What does
try.
she smell?
Kevin.
22 for Zaris.
Is this a
Nice.
situation where rolling high is bad?
No.
Probably.
That one would be bad.
Ah.
So I'll start with Opal. Opal, you know this smell. It's not a signature smell, but like this is the smell of big duty.
Mm.
And
She's
you know
wrinkling her nose.
yeah, it's got a almost like a similarity to that smell that you picked up on the guy. I'm not saying it's the same smell, but it's there's recognizable notes between the two. You know, there's like a certain musk that permeates.
Mm.
And Zaras, with your 22, you and your lizard folk senses just smell the aftermath of feast. However, your lizard folk brain would process that.
Both happy and very angry. One happy, yes, bloodshed, but very disappointed that he was not a part of it.
And Grant, your orcish experience and battle-hardened perception almost smells like danger. Like danger. This is the remnants of those who lost.
Mm.
And let's see, who else rolled? Nick, Vesper, just he can smell that it smells like it's a big steaming pile of poo. Not sure what not sure how he'd handle that, but and Sister Cadencia, just the
Hit me.
reek of filth permeates your nostrils. It is foul and unholy.
Perfect. Disgusting, wretched creatures.
Lord.
And with a 24 Opal, you see that there's something lazily wriggling in the middle of these piles of doo-doo. And this little thing, it's about like the size of like a sack of potatoes, and it's lazily kind of writhing around on the ground.
Ew.
You will relay that to the rest of the party. Like, you guys might want to not drive through the middle of that. There's like a little guy there in the middle.
He's just a little
That's a
guy.
little guy.
Big Jungus.
When there's one, there's always more. They swarm.
So that seems unhealthy, whatever that is.
So what do you guys do?
Yes, what do we wish to do?
Probably skirt around it, right?
Yeah, that's what I would recommend.
Well,
Yeah, that
just in case this doesn't work out in our favor, Zars is gonna like thrust his hand out, and his hand almost hits like just a void, like a blackened sphere, and he just pulls out this long staff and pulls out a what looks like a scythe, but the head of it is that of a pterodactyl, or the skull of a pterodactyl.
Okay.
And he just sets it right next to himself.
Perfect. You're looking awfully heretical, lizard. Nah. Like watching you.
Crusader.
We let's try driving around these.
All right.
There's this nice little path here. We just kind of shift the rocks a bit.
Sure.
Lifting.
Zars will turn us that way.
Yay, we're driving, guys.
I'm doing it, Mom.
Yay, grass.
Yay. Woo!
And-
Look at us go.
As you guys are driving past, with your perception checks, Opal, you see the glint of something flash from one of these piles. Just one glint and one flash.
Oh my.
My question is, do you
I'm
guys stop or do you guys keep going?
gonna say stop. I'm gonna stop the carriage.
Are you sure?
Yes. Well,
Alright.
okay.
Ow.
They can keep going, but I'm
I
going
had
to hop out the carriage.
I'll slow it maybe like a couple dozen paces from here, like a little bit up the
Wait.
road.
I thought the lizard man was
Guys,
driving.
let me take a look. Give me just like 1 second.
Yeah, with that I'll slow him.
Shiny.
And the lizard man
I'm-
hasn't said he's slowing down the carriage yet.
Give. I get out. I jump.
What's the
with
word,
my cat
lizard
like.
man? All right, so you can jump out. Joe, do you slow down or just keep a steady pace?
No, we'll slow down, seeing as one of our members just jumped out of the carriage.
All right, Opal. What's your strat? They're going to maintain a steady pace or a slow pace.
I'm going to try and quickly and quietly get to the shiny.
All right, it's coming from this one right here. Marking it on the map.
Okay. I'm going. Dun, dun, dun,
You can hear this little larva, like kind of happily like squelch, like.
Okay, I am
But
going to
otherwise-
try and. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll just ignore that. It's probably fine. What do I
you do?
find?
Roll me a perception check.
I look for the shiny. Please. Wait.
It won't be hard
Perception?
to find. So
11?
you do find a glint of what appears to be copper, kind of like coming from this pile. And the copper is connected to a piece of leather. As you pluck it from the pile,
Yes.
and it's in the shape of a bone. It's a little copper bone that reads Bark Boy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, and these
Well,
piles. What are these piles again?
Who?
yes.
That's-
I will take.
I turn to the
the
lizard
collar
and say,
with
"We're gonna
me.
need a bigger wagon."
I take the collar with me and sort of skitter back into the, into the wagon. Oh, that's sad.
I turn to the lizards and say, "We're gonna need a bigger wagon." Because how could they have that? These things must be big.
I don't think Bark Boy's coming.
Well, we certainly know the bird won't be coming back, but the corpse will.
The bird.
Shame. Someone already ate the dog.
And you
His
guys
question would be big.
have no further incident in this particular area. All right, you guys are just killing it. All right, I think that's a great spot to take a quick little halfway break. What do you guys think about that? We can come back
Yes.
in 5 or 10 minutes.
Indubitably.
Get a
5 or
snack.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Sweet, sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll put our break screen up, which takes care of the cameras and the audio. Good job on avoiding that encounter. Nobody messed with the larva. What? You knew, though. You knew, though. We played enough Helldivers to know little larva is bad, big bad thing. Nick knows. Them. Put him in the backpack. What up? What up? What up? Word. You want to make a toast to Bark Boy and to Bloof. To family pets here and all. Mm. Look, I didn't have a name for him because no one ever rolls nat 20s. Or sleep. Never stood a chance. No. It's in that book, Joe. It's in that notebook. Get him. Get him. You can take it, but everything goes in this game. Except for like Lucky. So what I need to do is I need to take the stuff that we use for Boda and make a Rodinia version. I kind of do. You just have to my game guide will say there are scenarios where the Boda stuff says stuff is not allowed. Ignore those times because I haven't made a Gavin character creation guide like the one is for Boda for Rodinia. I want to, I just haven't done it. So for now, I'll just say in the guide, you can do whatever. By the way, here's the docs for making the characters. Just ignore those parts. Um, Jesse played an artificer in the last one, in the last Rodinia one shot. So I'm going to teach and just say, just read my doc. Maybe I need to make my doc more clear. Maybe I need to make it more clear. I'll take that. I'll take that counterpoint. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a busy one for you. So, all right, we all back. We're ready to kick it off. Cool. Let me copy pasta us and bring us two places. I lied. Just moving you to the front of the same map. Ha! These are no longer here. Joe, what happened to your character when I moved everything? Did he just die? What? Everyone. Haha. Imagine we're further down the road on the same map. Woo. All right, here's Joe's character. Oh no, he's growing. He's growing. Oh no. Oops. Okay. Okay. Right, am I? Let me take us back.
It's a big boy.
And we're back. Sorry, I've done terrible things. Okay.
We've
I'll
all
open
done
my
terrible things.
Liquid Death, which is in no way a sponsor, but it is featured on every session.
Could be. We are open,
I love it.
right? We're open to sponsors. Liquid Death.
No, sure. Dude, they're
No.
so popular. Their market cap is like nuts, man. I wish I could have invented water in a can like they did. God, I missed out.
Man.
It's so simple, but it works. So you guys have cleared the mystery dung and the very suspicious larva that was lazily worming around in the middle. And rest in peace. Bark Boy, you guys continue on your journey northwest. Word. You see something in the road. I won't even make you guys roll for it because it's pretty obvious. It looks to be two humans in blackish clothing holding bloody daggers strewn out on the road. Laying down.
Are they dead or are they alive?
They look pretty dead.
Okay.
Well, do they have anything sparkly on them?
Why don't you give me a check?
Okay. Perception?
Investigation.
Investigation? Ha-ha. 18.
All right, so
Sparkly.
you hop off of the carriage and give this guy a quick pat down. The lizard folk not even missing a beat with the reins. While they do have bloody daggers, they seem to have wounds that look consistent with the wounds from the calves, from the farm. These guys look like they got away, though. They're not missing any limbs in entirety, just some gashes, and it looks like they kind of bled out and succumbed to their wounds. You find a map on one of these guys, and it's a map of this town, of this area of Langridge and the surrounding areas. And these guys definitely are dressed like bandits. And this map, with an 18 investigation, you can tell that it's got a couple locations here and there on this map marked with little like, I want to say little base symbols, right? Little tiny base symbols. And in the middle of the town itself of Langridge, you see a big base symbol, which looks to be centered over the town square. And this map, while it has features like that you would expect the map to have, like grass and trees, etc., it on the key and on the legend of the map, it doesn't measure elevation above ground, but instead it has indications on like how deep in the ground each spot on the map is. Not how high, but how deep.
I put both the corpses in the wagon.
All right.
What?
Load them up.
Yep. Sure.
Well,
Some good
They might be
heckin'
useful
food.
later.
Is there any like marking or emblem or any indication on who these guys might be with? Obviously, you said something about them looking like bandits, but maybe they're some part of a gang or some shit.
There is. Not. It doesn't seem to be known to you. You can roll me a history, but I doubt it.
so I'll bring the map back to the crew and see what they make of it. Although it seems like we're dealing with some underground bases. Are there any like little stamps that are like around where we currently are?
No, there's
I
not.
don't-
The closest
I don't
one
think it would
is
be an
the big
underground
one.
based creature. I don't think it would be an underground based creature. If it was underground, we would have seen it wouldn't have pooped on the surface.
Maybe not the creature, but maybe these guys are coming from some sort of underground organization.
Hmm.
And, the fact that they are dead is probably a bad sign for us, but maybe we could get something out of, their crew and see. They might have more information.
What also is strange is their bodies were not eaten. They're just lying there.
That is true. So they did manage to escape somehow. With all of their limbs intact. So that's something.
Very something out of 10.
And now they are dead, so there is that. But
And they're also in our wagon.
Mhm.
they're not as bad as they are in our wagon, aren't they? Do they have any curses on them? I'm just asking for a friend. I just
Maybe.
don't. I would
Let's see. Let's see.
I'm asking for a friend.
Dude,
Asking
yeah.
for-
They got some stolen loot on them.
So one of these bandits has a legendary purse, Lara, Lara Wang. All right, it's quite infamous in Rodinia for being exceptional quality. Really, it's okay quality. Just it's overhyped. Oh, Lara.
I'm just gonna take. He doesn't need any.
That's
He's
anymore. It's
you
nice
know.
though. Probably
It's not
held a lot of coin at one point in time.
Someone out there, these bags can go for a
My
lot.
gosh.
Oh, Lara,
Lara Wang, my favorite.
So, my question would be, after another hour of travel, I need a perception check. I'm going to pick on Nick. Nick, I'm going to pick on you. Give me a perception check. 6. All right. So, with the 6, I would say that you see a trickle of black smoke on the horizon to the northeast. You're getting close to this town, and you're in the final stretch. And this trickle of smoke is from what appears to be a valley a little bit out of your way. You can't really see where the smoke is coming from, but you can see the smoke itself. That's about all you can see with the 6. What do you do with that information?
And we would have to detour to actually get to that smoke, or is it on the way? You said
it's not super out of the way, but it would be a slight detour. What do you think? Talk it over with the group.
There looks like it could be a camp, maybe. If it's not part of the city, maybe off to the side, maybe another group.
Is it a
perhaps.
war camp or is it some sort of it's on fire? Ooh, the farm is burning down camp.
Let us hope it is not the second.
It's hard to say. It looks to be a not a huge column, but some type of column of smoke. that is coming up from. It's obviously visible from far away, so common sense would be that it's bigger than a campfire, but it's not a wildfire.
It's good. It's a start.
I mean, any information is good information. We might just want to swing by to like see what it's all about. And we don't have to stay.
We don't have to stay.
All
I'm of similar mind. We should check it out.
right, Mr. Reigns, Mr. Horse on the Reins, Zaras
Alright.
the Terrible.
Giddy up,
Yes.
partner.
Over the river,
Zaras.
through the woods.
Zaras the
Yay.
Hungry.
Just such a hungry boy.
Good. Yay. You zoom in on all your bright and shining faces on the stream. Yay. All right. And a
Yeah.
nice little carriage, which is like 3 different carriages overlaid to make one decent looking carriage, but pay no mind. Pay no mind.
Pay no mind.
You guys are on this little detour for maybe about 20 or 30 minutes worth of travel. And that's when you guys start seeing your first sign of something not right. The trees around you guys start leaning just a little bit towards you. And
What?
like all the trees are angled towards you a little bit in this forest at a certain point, and it looks like a storm blew through here. You've got leaves all over the ground, small branches have been stirred up, and detritus, and a couple trees look like they've recently fallen too. So that's what you guys see at first.
So they're not actively like leaning and moving towards us. They're just bent our
Okay.
direction.
They're just
Okay.
statically
Okay.
bent.
Okay.
But that gives me a cool idea. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a very
Yeah.
different vibe.
I think us 3 experienced players got real worried and had the same idea at the same time.
We've
no.
been burned before. Opal will go ahead and ready her crossbow in case
Just in case
she
the
sees
trees
anything.
revolt.
fishy.
Right.
Huh? Yeah,
Just
in case the
trees
tree
revolt.
move a little
Mhm.
funny.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys continue, you notice that the trees angle towards your direction a little bit more. And the damage increases. So many trees fall. Those with shallow roots have been uprooted. All manner of peace and order that was the forest floor is gone. And large limbs have clearly fallen and have been removed of all their leaves. And at this point, you can actually see through the sky, through the forest. Even though you're not out of the forest yet, you then see clear skies as you come out, and you see that the rest of the forest has been flattened. All of the trees leaning towards you and away from this column of smoke, where you can see some large black object half sunken into the earth in the middle of a crater.
Hmm.
The asteroid that you
I
talked
can
about.
take a picture of Joe's face right now.
Mm.
Yay!
Is it that
Don't
rock
like
thing?
that.
Is it that rock thing that came out of that the Snoop Dogg guy talked about? How slammed into somewhere and all these
Who's
people are
Snoop
talking about
Dogg?
it? Or the cat Snoop or cat Squeak, whatever the hell is
Cat.
I'm
it?
just
Yes.
messing with you.
Deep
Cat
cat.
Squeak. I love it.
Cat Squeak is legendary.
I kind of want to rename him Cat Squeak.
That's pretty incredible.
He needs a brother. Cat Squeak. No, he needs a son. A child. Cat Squeak.
There we go. Very regal name.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move over to Blur.
But yeah, so it's like, is it like, remember how we talked about how there's supposed to be like a rock that came out of the sky and all these people are fighting over it? Is that what this might be about?
So I will. You guys have the mission summary. You guys heard reports of a fiery object that fell from the sky, and that the summons went out to investigate it. Nick, what's your take on the matter? What does Vesper think about the flattened forest and this rock ominously sitting in the middle of it all?
I think that's probably what we're looking for.
How's Sebastian doing? Is he hanging in there?
Yeah, he's doing good. Fed him a couple
Doing good.
apples and some oats. He's good.
Apples and oats.
Apples and smokes. What?
No.
Ugh.
Apple. We might all need
We
some
have-
smokes after this one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, as you get closer to this rock, you eventually get to the edge of this crater, where the landscape goes down even further inside the crater of impact, and you can see that there is signs of past activity around this rock. There are impromptu tables set up, and crates, and it looks like at one point in time there was people here.
Is there any corpses?
Let's go find out.
Is there any corpses?
Mhm.
Is there any corpses?
So do you guys?
Easy there.
How do you guys approach? You guys take the. Actually, you probably couldn't. You could try. I don't want to take that away from you. You could try to take the wagon into this crater, but you probably shouldn't. I'm just going to say that. You might not get it back
Probably
out.
won't be able to get it
That's
back
all.
out.
Yeah, we're really metagaming now.
We park
all right.
the wagon and then look for the corpses.
Let's park the wagon and have it pointed back up the hill.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not mitigating to heed gravity. Like,
Do
Mhm.
a quick 3-point turn in the wagon.
Oh, no.
If you can.
wagon drift though. All right, let's.
Wagon drift.
Good
Love it.
grief. Yeah, hop out, shield, and probably big old mace at the ready.
All right. So
Same.
before you all see this smoking large black rock stuck halfway through the earth, still glowing a dull red in patches as it exudes a dark wisp of smoke that curls up into the air. This rock has been partially excavated and cordoned off with some crude fencing, and on several tables nearby, many of which have been tossed and overturned, lay the remnants of vials and beakers and alchemic equipment, set up with many unrolled scrolls held in place on tables with small rocks. Much of it seems to be in pieces. There are dried blood stains smearing the remnants of the ground, and pieces of robes, spears, even some sets of armor and wands can be seen rolling in the slight breeze. There is a heavy wooden crate, like a large one, probably about like a yard by yard by yard, with the word in common supplies written on it. And the crate is upside down, turned over on its end, amidst the chaos as well. To answer your question, Senior Orc, you find no bodies.
Oh.
Easy
There
there.
any shards of the rock on the ground, or is it all just basically the one big?
So why don't everyone roll me a perception check? How's that? And if you want to investigate anything, let me know what you want to investigate. So Sharkbait, you want to investigate if there's pieces of the rock around.
Ooh, 23.
Grant, what do you want to look for? Because you're gonna find it.
I'm gonna
Still looking for
walk
bodies.
I'm just gonna walk towards the crate.
You get close enough to that rock,
Okay.
you might just.
I have the
Ooh.
highest. I have one of the highest perceptions. Ooh.
Joe, what are you looking for,
Zar-
Joe?
Zaris is probably inspecting, like you said that there was like vials and beakers and stuff like that,
Yes.
just kind of on some of the tables. He would be looking at that stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
taking on the box.
And what about you, Nick?
Now you said there were robes. Do these robes match the robe that the first
Okay.
contact?
So you're checking that stuff out. You're checking out the remnants of the dressings and the robes, seeing if they match that other guy. Alu, what's Sister Cadencia looking for, if anything?
You know, probably would just be keeping it like everybody's so focused on investigating, the objective here. Sister Cadencia is going to keep an eye on the woods, make sure we're not getting ambushed.
Okay.
Like, eye in the sky, surroundings. With a 3, which somehow is lower than somebody who rolled a natural 1.
God, you're not doing well.
Here for it.
Okay. So keeping an ever vigilant watch, right?
Yes.
Right.
Perfect.
In theory.
Perfect. I love it. I
I
love it.
straight
That's good.
just looking directly into the sun. Nah.
Hmm.
So let's start with you. Sister Cadencia just stands resolute, guarding the party as they search this site, and she does not see anything worth noting. Zara's is looking through the broken equipment, and Zara's, you put your hand, you're running your hand along one of these tables, investigating some of this equipment. And one of the vials, which is broken, which you are giving tender care around inspecting, it has a substance on it, and that substance burns your skin.
Shit.
It wasn't in it, it was on it.
It was on it.
It was on it.
Mm. The rest of the vials, do they look to have the same acidic compound or whatever it might be?
No, they don't. And it looks like maybe it was not just the vial, but around the area where you picked the vial up from.
He's gonna look at where he picked it up from to see what if there's any more of what that was left.
You picked this vial up from the ground, and I will let you roll me a perception to see if you find anything else
Alrighty.
in relation
8.
to this particular thing. You find the, how do I say it? You find like the base of a table, right? Table legs. Table leg comes down. You find the base of a table leg, and basically the burnt top of where that table that may have held that vial once stood.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's where you pick this up from. And yeah, Nick. Let's see, Nick. What Vesper? You're comparing robes, and with your 6, you can tell that the robes are definitely the same color. Beyond that, they're in such a condition that with your current memory recollections of that robe, you can't really tell much more detail beyond they're the same color. And let's see who else.
I'm
Who
looking
else?
at the boxes.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I'm
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Shark bait. You were looking at what again?
I was trying to see if there were any rock fragments on the ground or if it was just one big rock
So
that came down.
funny about this rock, it was one fragment, but now it's two. This rock, the more you look at it, it's actually split in half. It has been split down the middle. And beside it, a lone pickaxe is found.
Ah. I'm starting to. I think I understand what happened here.
Was the explosion caused
Um,
after or before the pickaxe was swung?
Yeah, I feel like this area. I don't think they would have like set up here if this area was this like leveled when they got here. But who knows? Also, is if I go and I try and touch the rock, is it like I'm not going to touch it, but I'm just going to like put my hand near it, my paw.
So where
Is
do
it
you
like-
want to put your hand near? On the outside or near the crack or in the hollow cavity that's inside this crack?
Huh.
The hollow cavity.
Oh, very good.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Specifically
Like,
for
I'm
you.
trying to think about whether it's spicy or not. 13?
A 13. Gotcha. It hasn't come through yet, but you smell a familiar smell, and that's all I'm going to give you. When you touch the rock, nothing happens, but it is warm to the touch. Still holding on to that heat. And now we move to the crate, the nat 20. So Grant, what's your strat coming to this crate?
I put it right side up where it should be, and I try to open it.
So whenever you write this crate, go ahead and give me an athletics check, because this is a pretty heavy crate. Like, this is made from basically 2x4s in its entirety.
16.
With a 16, you're a strong orc. You heft it up. You pick this crate up. You realize this crate doesn't have a bottom. This crate is empty. There is a gnome underneath this crate. A live
A
one.
gnome?
Yes. In fact,
I scrub him.
he looks like this, and he is almost unconscious. He seems to barely be able to speak.
Okay, maybe I don't just scrub. I guess I pick him up, cradle him, and take him to the others.
Water! Water! I'm dying! You can barely hear him. He's not doing too good.
Yes.
So I take it to
What'd
the
you
others.
find?
He's cradled in my arm. So now I just leave it to the rest of the people to know what to do.
Alright. Presents it to the lizard folk.
Oh,
Mm.
oh no.
Zaris looks
Can't
to this
wait.
feeble ass old man. Does he probably is dehydrated as fuck. He's
Roll me
probably
a
skinny
survival,
shit.
Joe.
He seems pretty dehydrated.
21.
Not only is he severely dehydrated, you can also see that, like, emaciation is beginning to show on this guy.
Ooh.
He's going to die anyway. Might as well. And just pulls out his dagger and
You could not.
I was gonna ask
give
if
him-
there was any objections.
Get,
And he just starts laughing.
Gedenzi looks ready to bonk you. What? Get the heck out of here.
Purge the
Geden-
Xeno scum, Sister Gedenzi.
Exactly.
Zaris pulls out his water skin and just he uncorks it and hands it to the old man, if he's even able to
There you
hold
go.
it.
He can't.
He
No,
can't.
You gotta,
Okay.
come on, baby the little one.
Zaris will fucking baby him.
All right.
Well, and like while the gnome is in my arms and he's watering him, I whispered to the lizard man, "If he dies, we put him in the wagon."
Oh my god.
Just put him in the bag.
Not the body wagon.
The
Nope.
paddy wagon.
No, not the paddy wagon.
I kind of regret not keeping the first corpse.
Let me roll a con save for this guy. 14's not bad. After some water, he seems to find a little bit of strength to speak. He still can't move. You saved me.
Did we?
Oh,
Yes, don't make me regret it.
Why? It's just
What happened here?
delirious. Terrible thing. He just dies. Sorry, 14's all I got.
He dies?
No, I'm just kidding.
Absolutely not.
Unspeakable horror. Oh, are you here to kill the beast?
We are.
Yes.
Sure.
Tell us what you know.
Oh, it's awful. The meteor, we saw it from the town over. It made a thunderous boom, and we deduced the rock was hollow. Oh, the dwarf picked it open, cracked it with a pick, and a terrifying creature came out, ravenous with hunger, unleashed upon us, and began attacking the scholars and the guards. It's horrible. It must have been hit by one of his attacks, and this box must have fallen on me. It's the last I remember. I tried to lift the box for several days. It was too heavy. I have been trapped.
What? Wait, it was hollow. He's a straight up liar. It was hollow.
Dude,
He's got those little arms.
this is a heavy box, dude. A box made entirely of 2x4 thick wood and a little gnome. This is a tiny gnome.
Okay.
Orcs over here like pathetic.
Yeah. Yeah, the orc definitely would think that way. I could hear it devouring my fellow wizards, my friends. The screams. They were terrible.
What do you know? Bandits.
Bandits?
We found 2 corpses. Did you hire any? Did you hire any security?
No, not from this town, but Rose a history check. 5. I heard there was some bandits in the area. I think they hide in caves or something. Not sure. I'm not from this town. I'm from Porterdale.
I'm sure hope those nitwits didn't try to mug the monster. You guys know that reference?
Let's hope
No.
they did.
So you don't know, it's from Dirt League, where it's 2 guys, they're playing 2 dumb, like, muggers, and there's a dragon, and it's like, one is smart, but the other one, the dumber one, has a higher persuasion. So
Now
the
let's
smart
mug 'em.
one says, "That's a dragon. We don't mess with that." Then the dumb one says, "We are muggers. We mug people. Let's go mug them."
I guess it
And
worked
that
out for
explained what
everyone,
happened to the muggers.
except for the muggers. That's pretty great.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm
he's-
surprised you guys don't know that.
He doesn't have much else in him, but you could ask him 1 or 2 more things. He just may not know.
Can you
What
describe
did
the
thing
creature?
look like?
Oh, it was like an ant that walked on 2 legs. Biggest ant I've ever seen.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Wait a
That's
minute.
horrendous.
We
Wait
ain't
a
doing no
minute.
Chimera ants in here.
Wait a
Mm-mm.
minute. Wait a minute.
Nope.
Is this a xenomorph?
I'll take Xenomorphs any day over Nen users.
Yeah,
Is
same.
this,
I,
seriously,
I-
is this a xenomorph? Tell me honestly.
I can't
I'd rather have a
spoil
xenomorph.
anything.
Uh,
Well,
I-
seeing as there was acid on the outside of one of these vials.
True.
I don't like
True.
it.
True. That is so true. Because it's an alien. Oh, good God. It might be a xenomorph.
Who knows what it's going to be?
Who knows?
So what do you do
We'll
with
find
this
out.
gnome?
We put him in the wagon.
Get wagoned,
Sorry,
idiot. No.
Yep.
We put him
Not
right next to the
again.
corpses.
You know, I'll give him a little cure wounds to make sure he hangs in there for a bit. Give him
You can
like
write a
Will that even do anything?
shrug.
He's
What?
malnourished and needs water.
Wait a minute.
I don't
just
think
thought of
healing will do
something.
much.
I think I forgot something. We forgot. He's acting like there's only one, but when we were at the farm, the dungeon master said there was multiple.
Why does my cure wounds do fire damage? That's not cure wounds.
Hmm.
Oh god, no.
Wait.
I think that
Wait.
is the wrong. I think that's the wrong spell there.
No, I'm clicking cure wounds. It's blowing my mind right now that it comes out as searing smite.
Did you just kill him?
I can't cast cure wounds. It's only fire. It's only purging. Okay, something's amiss
Lord.
here. Just imagine it's 6 healing.
Okay.
Phenomenal.
Now that makes me wonder if my spells work.
What? I'm so confused. Is he alive or dead?
He's good.
I would
Okay.
say that he is stabilized. That is his
Okay.
condition. He
Nice.
is at 0 HP, and he is stabilized.
0 HP? You're saying he's dead?
No, hold on. Stabilized. He's not actively dying right now. And you know what, GM? I'll take that. He's unconscious, but that's probably best for him. Alright.
This poor guy.
So, where are we right now?
I think we're
So-
still around this rock.
Yeah, we're at the
Okay,
crash
I
table.
still
We
have this
have-
unconscious dude in my arms.
let's status as a group real quick because I have some ideas around some certain timelines. So either way we pitch this is a one shot.
Yeah.
We have probably about I don't know, I'd say like maybe another hour or so of solid playtime before I'm considering calling it. Sharkbait had already told me that she has a cutoff time possibly now. When's
Yeah.
that for you?
It's
Okay.
now, technically. I have to go
Okay.
to school tomorrow like a nerd.
And so
The Marcy asked you to hand over the dog collar first.
Hey, here you go.
Before
You
you head
guys-
into the real plane, what the heck?
you guys had avoided an encounter earlier.
Mhm.
But the encounter wasn't avoided forever because of Sister Cadentia's excellent eyesight during that watch.
No.
Oh no.
What the hell is
You're
that?
already leaving.
It sounds
Yeah.
like Sharkbait wants her character to stay behind with the rock. She likes the rock. But there's also other things that she likes, that her character likes, that I think she might go for. Because what you guys see is, you see bad. You see bad on the horizon. As you guys had your wagon stationed, ready for an exit, ready for a quick escape, you see something crest through the forest floor, coming
They're
towards
eating
you
the
all.
corpses.
And what you see are a group of these guys.
Whoa! I don't know what that
Bipedal.
species is.
Ants.
Horrible. Right.
I
And
don't
they
know
are
that
just the
species. Yeah.
minions.
Oh,
And they are
oh
ushered.
god.
Yes, very good, very good. But they are
I don't
not
know
the
if-
one in command because one, larger, fluffier, looms over all, with the body of a large, bigger than a man, bigger than an orc, rotund chicken, with part of a dog, a single arm in a single dog's mouth, coming out of the side, chomping. You see this ginormously large chicken emerge.
You don't have art for this, right? Oh, you do have art for this.
Oh, no.
no.
What is it?
Looks like
It's
a big,
unfortunate.
Why did you call me?
big
The
cockatrice.
fucking
It
cockatrice.
might look like a cockatrice. That's because I couldn't find art for what this thing is.
Oh,
It's an
okay.
abomination.
Is it a mimic? Is it a mimic?
It is
No,
an
it's an
abomination. It is
Mimics
just an
are also an
amalgamation of
abomination. They're
different
just-
things.
But you know, in the one anime series, Farron, demons originated as mimics, which was actually kind of interesting. So I wouldn't be surprised if the thing is a mimic, because it starts as sludge and it absorbs things and suddenly becomes this chimera.
Hmm.
But yeah, like in the what was it, that magical elf girl fairy anime?
You have interesting stories, orc friend.
Yeah, but it's like
Very
technically,
strange.
It is interesting in that anime series, particularly how the demons, before they were demons, their first monster appearance was of mimics. That was an interesting fact I learned.
Anyways,
I wouldn't
what
be
I want to
surprised.
ask Sharkbait is, how do you want your character to handle this, knowing that, you know, narratively, this is where you're likely going to be bowing out?
She turns into a little kitty cat. For no explanation, and I carry it on my
I'll give you
Let's
a
hear
head
from Sharkbait.
start. She says, "I'll give you a head start," and she picks up the pickaxe.
Whoa. I love it.
She's like, I must stay here. It is my fate. With
Well, wait a
this
minute.
rock.
Wait. Hold up a second. Before you start anything, are they interested in eating the corpses?
Is up to you guys. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna get a piece of this rock for my jewelry making, or I'm gonna die trying.
Hey, you wanted big chickens. You found them.
You get that rock.
Big chicken.
Yes.
She's gonna be grilling up some stuff tonight.
They're going to give you guys a head start. I think narratively, I think that's super cool.
Okay.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
But here's
All
the
right.
important question:
What?
Are the monsters distracted by the corpses first?
They could be, but I think the living stuff is more appealing than the dead stuff. That's like a
Well,
given.
they're the ones that got away.
Yep. All right, so Sharkbait, do you want a little bit of combat? Like, say these guys get a head start, or do you want to bow out now?
I could do like a couple turns of combat. Just give it. I just want
Yeah.
to see. You know,
Wet
I've
your
never
whistle?
played with this character before. Yeah, just see what's up.
Go!
Where's your character? Where'd you go?
Away.
Weird.
Oh boy,
Oh,
there you are.
at the back of the
All right,
Be free.
Let me hide this.
Oh,
Move this.
I
over
can
here.
I can expend all of my perfect plan dice.
I thought you said the
craft.
monsters had overtaken the wagon.
Who said that?
No, they were just on
Oh.
their way.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Sorry, they
So
came over the tree line.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
tell you what. Let me pull up initiative. I'll give you a couple turns of fighting these guys as you're sending out, as these guys make a break for it.
Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up killing all of them.
Be sick.
Mess 'em
She's
up.
pretty lucky so far.
Wait.
Oh, I'm not even on the map anymore, which explains why my initiative didn't go through.
Oh no!
mm,
Hold on, I got
Let's
it.
go.
yeah,
Let's go. Let's
Zaris
absolutely
will-
go.
Here, I'll drag myself. Scribblop.
yeah. Zaris will definitely give the reins to Cadencia, and he'll be on the back of the wagon, and he'll be just launching Eldritch Blasts.
Nice.
Just providing cover fire.
But he's driving.
Zaris is giving the reins to Cadencia.
Yep.
Okay.
Cadencia's got it.
Does she even know how to drive?
Doesn't matter.
She
Right,
does
we'll
now.
see.
Hmm.
Make me a driving check.
Happily.
Nat 1. Sorry, bro.
Probably just be. I'll do like an animal handling. Sounds about right.
From the back of the wagon?
About 6.
Nice.
I'm driving. I'm in front.
Sure.
Horses hate me.
Jim.
All right.
Fish fear me. No.
Fish fear me. Let's sort. All right. So first up is Opal. Very, very awesomely. All right, Opal. What do? They're coming for you. That big chicken.
How far away are they from me in terms of feet?
They're how far do you want to be when you engage them? Because that would be up to you.
Ideally, 60 feet on the dot.
Do 60 feet on
Hear
the
me
dot.
out.
All right, that's fine.
Okay. All right. I'm going to use my bonus action and begin analyzing whichever creature I can see.
Mm-hmm.
And I am which creatures are in front? Is it the little guys?
They're all in like a line right now.
Okay. Then I'm going to
Can
begin
you guys
analyzing.
not see? Hang on a second. It's probably because you guys don't. Yeah, they're in the line as you see them here. If you can see them. If you can't, I'll figure it out.
I see them.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and analyze the big boy then. Might as well, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I am going to go ahead. That's my bonus action. And I'm going to go ahead and launch an arrow at them with my short bow, not a crossbow.
Do it.
Ha-cha.
Oh no.
I don't suppose
Oh, no.
a 9 hits, does it?
And a 9 does not hit many things in D&D.
Well, hang on.
I
Hang
don't even
on.
think that hits a commoner.
They also have to make an intelligence saving throw
Ooh,
against
okay.
my analysis save DC, which is 8 plus 2
No.
plus 2.
I rolled a 2.
Well, never mind. Okay, so that means I get to learn something about this bad boy.
Yeah, what would you like to
Which is-
learn?
I would love to learn its armor class.
Its armor class is 12.
Okay. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Well, let's see. So, who else wanted to be a part of this fight?
You know, I'll help.
Zaris.
All right.
With my 6 animal handling, I'll probably just park it in the trees.
Well, I guess my
Well,
question
we're
to
trying
you
to get
guys:
away.
Are you guys want to try to get away, or do you want to like all get involved? Like, how do you guys want to play this out before I go any further? I can put you guys in initiative, but I'm just curious what you guys are going to be. Like, I might as well put everybody in initiative, if that's the case, right?
Yeah.
If you guys want to be. Otherwise, if you want to get away, it would be her heroic sacrifice.
What are we doing?
We can fight the chicken monster demon, or we can flee the chicken monster demon.
As a player,
As a
Sharkbait
party.
is leaving. As a
Yes.
player, Sharkbait is leaving any moment now. I'm giving her
Yeah.
character a narrative exit, and I'm asking the party, do they want to escape and see what happens? Or do they want, as players, do you guys want to commit to try to fighting these guys and risk missing the big battle? From a time constraint perspective.
Oh, okay.
Do you see what
I
I'm
think
saying?
us-
Like, you can do
I
what
think
you
us
want.
should flee.
Yeah, let's take the out. Shark bait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honorable sacrifice.
I'm sorry if I wasn't like clear on that.
Thank you.
I probably should have tried to explain it better.
No, I appreciate the clarity.
All right. So as you guys are sailing away, the map is kind of in a mess. Sharkbait, let's loose another arrow. You know what? I'd say, yeah, you've got time to get another arrow in because these guys are going to move a little bit closer, and these guys start advancing up, and the chicken doesn't move. The chicken stays. It keeps its distance. And
Vicious.
we go back to you, Opal.
I will. I kind of want to hit the rock and see if what happens, but I don't know. Maybe the rock has already expended its use.
The rock boomed
I'll go-
when it fell from the sky. I'll give you that one.
Well, that's okay. I'll go ahead and shoot him again.
All right.
Wacha.
That hits.
That
full
will
damage.
hit. And I'm going to add my my combat analysis, which will give it an extra 1d4. Woo.
Ooh,
All right.
very
8.
nice. So you hit this guy
Solid.
for 8 dangaroonies, and yeah, this crazy chicken that has like ant-like features almost recoils and and these ant soldiers come a
Like
little
that.
closer. And as they're advancing, you can just see that they're just dripping in blood. And the chicken raises its wings up like this. And you see that it's got like large pores where its feathers are. And the feathers, you see, actually launch out fast like projectiles, almost as fast as you saw that bird fly, as it targets both you and the fleeing carriage. For a lot of feathers. So 5 feathers come
Jax.
towards the carriage,
Lordy, that's a lot of feathers.
and 10 comes toward you. Now,
This
these are
is not
feathers.
looking good.
What's your AC?
Yeah, that's going to be a solid 13 there, GM. That's yeah.
All right. They're just feathers, but 7
they're
of them
just- yeah.
fly into you.
Okay. That is okay.
And folks on the cart, you just feathers begin sailing through the carriage roof and just sticking into wood as you guys are flying away.
Healed up like, whoa!
At least we still have the corpses. Well, they should be useful eventually.
Zaris
right.
is just underneath one of the corpses,
For what? What?
so he doesn't get hit with a feather.
No.
As the carriage crests over a hill, you guys break eye contact as Opal Spark buys you enough time to get enough distance away from this group. As she goes again, what's your next action? Feathers are flying.
I'll go ahead and I think I'll go down fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gonna keep going. Yeah, why not?
We square up in this household.
It's right.
I will yell as they crest over the hill. Don't add my corpse to the wagon. My last request.
An honorable one.
She
And
didn't say
Marcy
she didn't
leans over
eat
to the lizard and says, "She didn't say we can take her pelt."
Shit.
She didn't say she couldn't be made into a meal, so
You got one more attack? Got any more attacks?
I like
Really
how I'm
specified.
interested. I like how I'm interested in the pelt. He's interested in the meat.
You know, Armand, Both of your shoulders. I'm not going to let you eat or skin our companion.
What's your final
Frenzy's got
attack,
my back.
Sharkbait? What's your
I'll
final
go
attack
in
gonna be?
with this. Yeah, I don't think
getting
I can
surrounded.
short bow right now.
You could.
Pacha!
Oh no! I'm gonna give you advantage. I'm
Plastics.
gonna say that like your innate cat reflexes know this is your last stand, and you have advantage on this attack.
24.
24. Roll
Let's
damage.
go. Roll damage.
Nice, nice. So you
All right,
stick
I'll
this
take
one
it.
for 8, and you stick him good, but it's not enough. Claw after claw against paw after paw, you fight, but the large chicken looms in with its bite. And the last thing you see is Bark Boy's maw cracking at an unnatural angle, going for you. Close curtain.
Oh no.
We'll
My
never
only
know.
regret, my only regret was I wasn't able to put the dog collar around her neck when she wasn't looking.
That would have
Oh.
been
Bark Boy is
horrendous.
reunited with his own collar.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't able to, so the dog collar's now with me.
And so
It's you
we say
guys.
goodbye to Sharkbait and her heroic
Bye.
sacrifice.
It
Farewell.
was good playing with you.
Yeah, it was great.
Have a good
Bye.
night.
Cool.
Bye, guys. If I disconnect, is that going to mess up all the cameras?
Do
I'll
it.
fix it. It's fine. Yeah,
No
just do that.
mercy.
I was
Bye.
Take a
planning
short
on
break.
that. Yeah, why don't we
Bye.
Take a
little
short break while she disconnects.
Yeah. And we'll wrap up. We'll finish the fight.
Heck yeah.
What
Finish
fight?
the
She's
fight.
already dead. Now we're driving away in a wagon.
It's also a game, and
Oh.
Yeah.
it's a story. Like,
Okay.
I don't know
It
what you
was-
want from me, Grant.
Okay,
It was a.
All right. Well, let's take a little break.
Mm-hmm.
Can the chicken fly?
you
Well,
know,
Normal
that's the
ones
best
can't.
question that's
This
been
is a
asked
big
all
chicken,
night.
though.
Because there is that Zelda boss, the Hemrock King, which is basically just a giant chicken monster.
Heading out on break. Be back soon.
Where did my camera go? I've got Alu.
So in chat, I sent you a list of that Warhammer and the schedule. I sent you a list of that Warhammer really good book series for the fantasy. I left it in the schedule.
Oh,
And I sent it
nice.
to you and Alu. It is very good. Like you get so it's like the premise is their characters are called Gortek and Felix. Gortek is a dwarf slayer who he did something bad in his past. We have to pay it back by getting slayed in combat. But the one problem with Gortek, he's too good to die. And Felix is his companion. He is a human aristocrat who got drunk in a bar, who accidentally swore an oath that he would write his death story, and now he's stuck with him as his sidekick. It's a
Nice.
very funny series. So I sent you the list of the order. It's very good. I recommend it. You should start with Troll Hunter and work your way down. It's very good. If you're, it also covers the entire fantasy Warhammer stuff too. This, it doesn't show it. Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't show it at all. I was going to show you that chicken monster thing that this reminds me of.
Totally not a chimera ant. I would never.
Let me post it in the schedule chat, I guess. And we're taking a break?
Yeah, we're taking a little break.
Right. Yep, I'll be right back.
And break screen. And then there were 4. Hungry for some chicken. That's what I'm talking about. Where's this chicken man? I need him. Christy? Hey. How could he? The chicken man. All right, everybody's back.
Mhm.
Cool. Groovy. Groovalicious.
Let's finish this fight.
Something's not
We have a hunt complete after all, don't we?
Second. There we go. All right. Now we're officially back. So, after what's her face? What was her character name? Opal's.
You don't even remember.
No, it's hard remembering character names sometimes, man.
Especially for a one shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Whatever. After Opal's heroic sacrifice that fit the narrative of we have an hour left.
Yep.
You guys continue onward, and the city is within sight. And I'm going to fast forward a little bit. The city is a ghost town. Well, it's not a city, it's a town. The town is a ghost town. Not a soul, alive or dead, remains in or among the ruined buildings of this town.
Mm.
The question is, where do you go from here?
Town center. Or the keep, or whatever. Usually,
Town square.
if there's going to be an
Okay.
evacuation, it's going to be at the town center or like keep.
Okay. Sounds good. Anyone else have any thoughts?
I was gonna say town keep as well, or not town keep, town center. Sorry.
Town square.
Okay.
Yeah. Works for me.
It's also
town
where
center.
that map was pointing at that Opal
Mhm.
had found.
Heck yeah.
From the bandits.
Yeah.
And so as you guys roll up, what's your strat for rolling up to this town, to the town square? What speed you guys clocking?
Get in, see it.
I'd say a nice canter. We're not like bull rushing into this, but we're making our presence known. Moving with
Yeah.
purpose.
With authority.
Absolutely. We got that horse swagger.
And what you guys find is in town square, there is a large hole.
That's pretty large.
A large
Mhm.
what? Oh. Dang.
Yeah.
These guys don't exist. Hang on a second. Don't worry about that. I ain't got time for that shit.
Hey man, I feel it. These guys don't exist. So true, GM. Never heard truer words.
Guilty.
Oh, that's great.
Let me see if I can paste you guys. Oh, it worked. Oh.
Thank goodness.
Opal, you're alive.
Opal. It's
Vanished.
not Opal anymore. No.
Wait, Opal's back?
Nope.
No.
Opal's not back.
Okay,
That was just
that's
a
what I
copy
thought.
paste.
The token was there whenever he had copied it, and it transferred over.
Hmm.
Right, guys. So, before you, oh no, wrong page. Oh, no. The entrance to the underground bandit base that was marked on the map has apparently since been dug out and coated with a rank feces and putrid slime. Tendrils of fog wisp out of the earthen maw as a shudder tingles its way down your spine. The maw awaits.
So Zaris is going to take out 5 bottles, and then he's going to take out 5 flasks of oil and dump those into the bottles.
Hell yeah.
Go beyond the corpses.
And he's going to take from his tinderbox some twigs, some tinder twigs, and stick them in through the opening on the top, and then put some sealing wax on that bitch. And
I like where this is going.
we have 5 Molotovs, boys.
And we have
Nice.
2 corpses.
Right.
What's alchemist fire? Alchemist.
It's only 1d4.
Let's make those 2d4. How's that? Does that sound good?
I like
2d4.
I
Cool.
was
Cool.
feeling
Cool.
2d4.
Cool. I like it.
Now, I don't know if I want to do the help I'm forever burning because it's alchemist fire rolls.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
2d4. Enjoy it.
I like it.
All right. So, how do you guys want to go in? It looks like it's not a straight shot down, but it's like a steep descent. There is webbing everywhere, and there's thick mucus everywhere as well. You know, like just a mix of just in general things that your subconscious is terrified of. You know.
Well, first we take before we do anything crazy, like actually going down there. We should maybe consider dropping one of the corpses and see how long it takes for it to sploosh.
Yeah, we'll
Not
do
a-
a little drop and roll.
Not a bad idea. I'll start
not
rigging a
good.
rope to get us down there.
Here,
Should we
let's
set the
also
corpse on
do-
fire first? Maybe to burn any.
I was going to
any
attach a torch
creature?
to it.
Perfect.
Shove a
Perfect.
torch in its belt and see how far it goes.
Yes. Yes.
Lights the torch, shoves that shit in his belt, kicks him off.
Nice. Roll me 2d4, Joe.
2d4. Okay.
This is not for fire. So
7.
the corpse seems to tumble for about 7 seconds. And now it's catching on stuff and it's bouncing around like Plinko, but it does so for about 7 seconds until it settles at the bottom. You can still see
Okay.
the light for sure, absolutely.
Okay.
It's how far down would you say it'd be?
Give me an
Like
insight.
60 feet?
Give
Inside?
me an insight.
It's a long fall.
Do we even have any rope?
Oh yeah.
It's hard
Yeah.
to tell,
Sister
Joe.
With your
Okay.
It's hard to tell
Cadencia
because
is-
there's a lot of fog, right? So you can see the light, you can still see it, which is some info, but you know.
but
Sister
yeah,
Cadencia
you
has more info.
can't tell how far.
Yeah, Cadencia is
rope.
over there setting a rope, like right now. So absolutely.
Oh, we wouldn't want the second corp to go to waste. What should we do with it?
And kick it down there too. We'll take it with us.
Sure. Why not? Like,
Grant's
might
been
be
itching to
fire
do
with, like-
something with corpses this whole session. I feel like we have to entertain this as players to move forward in this game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's,
wait,
all right.
Yeah.
Don't waste any resource.
If you say so.
You sound like a necromancer, good sir.
Yes, Squints.
My first real Dungeons and Dragons. Like,
Just a little bit of heresy.
and remember, I'm a chaos one.
Mm.
All right, so you throw the
And
second
somehow I
corpse
feel
down there.
with Lizardman too.
Yeah, we just kicked that second one down there.
Yeah, it
Sure.
just drops.
Incredible.
Yeah, so go ahead and well, let me just roll a couple things from here. And you've got your rope secured. Don't have to roll for it. I'm not Joe. Just kidding.
Dang, shots fired.
And, no, Joe's just
Shots fired.
Good times.
Yeah, I'm
I
notorious
can't tie
for it.
knots, and
Yeah.
so I have fallen many times because of it. So, you guys descend, and what's the order? Who's going down first? How are you guys getting down? You probably would do 2 ropes, 1 rope.
I say we tie one of the ropes to Sebastian, maybe on the saddle horn.
You're
a good
gonna
call.
trust the donkey to pull us up
Mhm.
instead of tying it to an actual stone column or wooden pole that's
I mean,
staked to the ground.
They're work animals. That's what they do. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? That sounds like a cool idea. I say
Mhm.
do it. You can also probably do both too.
Yeah,
You
I was
definitely
gonna
have
say one
enough
rope
rope.
on Sebastian and one on a column.
Sounds good.
Sebastian's a good boy.
hmm
Is he now?
Yeah,
Calls
I
for
made
you
him.
that.
He's the goodest boy.
He put the ass in Sebastian.
I'm sure he does.
That's right.
Okay. All right. So who's going down first? Or are you guys going down together? 2 ropes.
Cadencia's in plate mail. They'll take the lead.
Yeah.
And Zaris will
Ooh,
be
plate
behind
mail.
next.
Cool. All right. Sounds like
I like
Vesper
how I just
Nightwing's
noticed you had a pine
bringing up the
alu.
group.
So who goes first?
It looks like the order is
Cadencia.
Cadencia and Zaris. I'm just getting stuff put in order before I copy paste,
Okay.
so that Opal doesn't come back from the dead again.
Wait, can't the crow thing fly?
No, and they don't have a fly. Well, I don't think they have a
Wait.
fly speed. If I recall, these ones don't.
No, we don't.
So the bird people can't fly?
There's different types of bird people. So I
Okay.
think some bird
Mhm.
people can. Like I think Kenkus can fly, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Yes.
I have so many questions now. So far, I relate more to the lizard man because we're both chaos force like type creatures.
What's great about D&D is that you can be chaos or
Get
like
stereotyped, kid.
Like depending on what race you play doesn't really matter, right? I mean,
I know. I
Well,
guess I'm so
you know
used
now.
to my I'm so new to
There
Dungeons
you
and
go.
Dragons.
all right, and so you guys descend into this muck and mire. As you descend
God.
into the ground below, a wave of humid heat hits you. The smell of
God.
rotting carcasses pervades your very being. Around you, a pile of bones lay in heaps as tall as a man. Along the wall, dozens and dozens and dozens of round egg sacs lay writhing in the stone walls, long since covered with mucus. In the dim light, you can faintly make the outline of at least 100 humans, curled up and slowly changing, behind thin membranes holding in the liquid in which they lie suspended in their eggs. As you truck through the ankle-high muck, the crunch of bones, jewelry, and personal belongings since discarded is felt beneath your steps. You can feel what was once the original floor against the soles of your boots through it all, a minor comfort in this otherwise cave of horrors. Thick sinews of viscous slime drape from the stone ceiling. You have entered the lair.
The layer of what?
The lair. Hard to say. And so
Well,
one thing
Marcy-
that you'll see.
Well, Marcy was about to say, I think we know what happened to the town, but then she remembers in the chaos, she had tied the unconscious gnome's hands together and wrapped it around her neck. So he's been dangling on
What?
out of like a backpack
Mhm.
this whole time. Then she realizes she climbed down with this unconscious, injured gnome.
He's
Still
just a backpack gnome.
Yeah, like you know how in like the two
Oh my.
towers, how the Urukai have the hobbits
What?
tied around their
Yeah.
hands and around their back.
Oh.
He's like that. He's unconscious. He's maybe
I think
conscious.
at this
not very
point-
well.
None of your party members have questioned your application of people.
And also remember, when we had the gnome with us, you didn't say he died,
I said he
and
was stabilized, yeah.
yeah, and so far we never even mentioned him at all since the chaos started. So
He's just been in the
he's
back
been there
of
the
the
whole
cart.
time.
He's been back
No,
in the cart.
We
I
put
thought
him in
I-
the cart?
If you
Yeah,
want to take
I-
it with you, I'm not going to stop you.
No, I think we forgot to mention him, so we never did put him in the cart, did we?
I-
Did we?
I tucked
somebody
him
put him
in.
in the cart. Somebody
I
put him in the
tucked
cart.
him in.
yeah,
I even
okay.
cast a
Never
spell
mind.
on him to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Do not.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we put him in the cart because
If I
last
saw
time.
you walking out with a gnome necklace, I'd be like, put him back. Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember. Because the last time I knew this location,
It's okay.
he
We
was
cleared
cradled in my
it
arms.
up now. We cleared it up
Okay.
now.
Yeah. Sorry for wasting
So
time.
it's all right. So one thing that you guys notice as you've come down into this cave, you see those two bodies that you had thrown in earlier, indicated by these two tokens. And the two bodies, one of them seems to have bumped into this larva, and the larva is sucking the life or the death out of this body, and it's actually starting to slowly undulate and burrow itself into this dead body, as you can see slowly it's disappearing and disappearing and disappearing.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm gonna mace ready, walk over there ready to give it a couple meaty
Same.
whacks.
Yeah.
I'm
Zara's
glad I brought the
walking up with a
corpses.
scythe.
Give me some rolls.
Absolutely. Give it a
What are we
good
doing?
1, 2.
Are we attacking a recession check? What are we doing?
There's
So Joe and Alu wanted to smash this thing.
wow, that's reliable.
There's
21 out
definitely-
of 21.
Definitely some more to go
18
around.
and an 11.
Yeah, so I don't think I have to have you roll damage for those. You can though.
Nah.
Technically, minimum damage from all those 4 attacks would
Yeah.
be enough to kill it. Technically. So
I'm curious.
okay.
Dang, boy.
Dang. So you guys
All
just
right.
Sister smashes one end, and as the mass shoots up through the maggot, you just chef it up on the other side, and it just explodes.
Mhm.
Marcy has a brooding sense of her veteran military background kicking in. She thinks even if we kill the creature, there's all these maggots all over the place, and one back that we left back in the 4 mounds. So even if we killed the creature, these other creatures will just become the same thing later. So,
You don't know that though. I mean, it might.
so
right?
you're saying that if we
It's a
kill the
supposition.
queen, we killed them all?
I don't know. Maybe.
Because Marcy came from a dark war background, so
Know
she
this,
thinks
Marcy.
this thing could spread.
Because you cannot kill them all yourself doesn't mean you should not try. Let's move forward.
You
The
mean
sooner we
we're
get
gonna
this
go
done, the
back
better.
for the one maggot that we left behind the 4 pillars to become another giant chicken?
Shrugs.
Exactly.
Let's get moving.
Let's keep moving.
Let's go.
To the party, do we want to smack any of these on the way, or do we want to just kind of push past, see if we can find something bigger, meatier?
It would be easier if we just set fire to the whole place.
We're down, not while we're down here.
Yeah, agreed. Why didn't we come down here?
Zaros will smash this one here as he walks past.
Okay.
All right. Roll me an attack and a fate 20.
Pretty good tech.
All right. Roll me a fate 20, Joe.
Yeah.
All right. You hear an eerie shriek.
From the leech or the larva or something farther on?
First, it comes from the larva, and then you just hear it almost echo, on the same note, resonating.
Oh, good.
Oh, great.
The big
Friends
one
are coming.
emerges. From the detritus, the queen emerges.
So it's not the chicken.
Ooh. Definitely not.
Roll
Oh.
initiative.
This is going to get complicated.
Happily. Click clock. 6. Definitely had better.
11.
Let me give it a swing. Let me see. What do I use?
Yeah, so you will select your token there, and then... It will be in the top middle. It'll say initiative. It's one of the kind of big 3 boxes. It'll be like armor class and speed. Yeah. Clicky clack that.
Where are we? Initiative.
All right.
There you go. Nice. There you go. That's
Do I
it.
swing it again, or does the weapon stand?
So initiative was just getting turn order set. You're good for
Okay.
now.
Looks like I go first. I take a swing at the queen.
Well, hang on a second.
It's,
Nick, can you roll initiative?
We're still
Not a
cooking.
goblin.
Says you.
It's a larva.
You can't tell that larva what to be. God.
I tried. Apparently not. All right. So Nick rolled a 5 initiative for Vespa Nightwing. All right.
I have so high initiative.
Yeah. But Nat 20 beats O.
Yep.
Oh, who did that?
The
The
goblins.
the not goblin.
Oh, okay.
All right. So all of these little larvae at the cry of Mama start lazily. Before I start moving them, Nick and Grant, where do you want your characters to have been? Somewhere behind Sister Cadencia and Zaris on the
That
map
makes
before I
sense.
start moving these guys. Because I know you would have moved them. I just know that they're not moved.
Yeah, that makes
currently.
sense. That makes sense.
So where do you guys? Can you move your tokens to where you'd want them to have been before
okay.
combat started? You can click and drag them. You should be able to. Nice.
I'm in a pretty good spot. Kind of
All
in the
right.
front.
All right, all these guys are just moving. They're slowly and lazily starting to crawl. No real crazy movement yet, but they are slowly coming your all's way.
Oh, lordy, they're coming.
All right. So now it's Marcy the Mute's turn. What does
Okay.
Marcy do?
I take a swing at the queen.
All right.
And so I already have
22 that you rolled.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't for the attack, right? That was something else.
Yeah.
You
I
had
was
rolled
trying-
initiative. I don't remember if you had rolled your attack yet or not. But
I didn't know I was supposed to show initiative before I threw the weapon attack. So I clicked
Okay.
the weapon attack first, but then I realized I'm supposed to do initiative first.
I'm fine with you keeping that, so it's not a
Okay.
problem.
So now what do
go
I do?
ahead. So the 22 hits. Go ahead and click on the Warhammer one-handed on the chat wheel or on the chat reel to roll your damage. So you do
Nice.
11 bludgeoning to this queen. You hit her solid with your Warhammer, a solid strike, but the carapace is hard. You do hit, and the shockwave of your Warhammer reverberates through her exoskeleton. She reels in pain, but she looks back with fire in her eyes. The feast awaits. All right. Do you have any other attacks or any other moves? I think you're a barbarian, right? And you're level 5. I think they have they have multi attack. I don't remember. Do you have something in your character sheet that says
martial classes
multi-attack?
have.
Let me see. Multi-attack.
Yeah, martial
As long as it'd be
classes
on the right.
get extra attack.
Okay, survival,
It's level.
intimidation.
It's on the
How
right
do I
side
know
of
if
your
I'd have
character sheet.
multiple attack? Right side?
It would say multi-attack on the right side of your character sheet.
Multi-rank, reckless attack, danger sense, primal knowledge, extra attack. Oh, extra attack!
Okay, cool. So roll another attack.
Another one? Okay.
Yep.
Like
Level
on the
5, you
chat,
get 2
do I click the
attacks.
chat bubble thing?
No, just roll another attack from your character sheet. Click Warhammer on your character sheet again.
Okay.
All right. A 10 does not do it. So your next attack misses. She's a little too quick, surprisingly, for you, and dodges.
Okay.
All right. So since you're attacking with your Warhammer, I'm going to move you up right beside her because you would need to be beside her to attack her with your Warhammer. Why don't you position your token where you wanted to be while beside her?
Okay.
Okay, sweet. Now it's the Queen's turn.
Isn't it my companion's turn?
Who's your companion?
Nah, she's next to initiative.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Wait, why didn't you go before? Was I the one going first?
Because you rolled a 19, you were
So
up there.
we have initiative. The larva were at the top of the initiative with their nat 20, and then you had the highest initiative after that, and then the queen
Okay.
had the second highest initiative, and so forth.
Okay. Well, I get it. I get it.
And then it rolls. So Nick has the lowest initiative. He'll be the last, and then we'll go back to the start of the turn, and then we'll go through the initiative. So she takes one look at you and snarls at you in this crazy insectoid chittering language, whatever you want to call it, and attacks you twice with her impaling legs. Whoa! All right, with a 24 and a nat 20. Oh, that was the GM.
Good.
Yeah. Anyways, let me see if I can un-GM this. I don't know if you can see that or not. Hang on.
We got this stream up. I see you.
What happened?
Oh, yeah, so you can see that. So let's 6 piercing for the first one. And, oof. You might want to rage. All right. And let's see. -6 to your character sheet. And minus.
How much do I? No.
I got you here.
Okay, thank you.
14 minus 9. All right. So she hits you with both of her legs, and she scored a crit on her second attack, which tore through you, slicing and rending flesh and bone itself. The turn goes to Xeris.
Xeris. He seeing that this thing is currently tearing into one of his party members, just spins his scythe in his hand and then starts running up.
Nice.
Right up next to her. You know what?
Looks
He can
at
actually
you.
be back a little bit because he's got a little bit of range. And yeah, he's gonna make 2 attacks with his scythe here. But before he's going to bonus action Hexblade's Curse on her.
No, not the Hexblade's curse.
Hexblade's Curse. So additional damage whenever I attack her. My attack will crit on a 19 or a 20, and then if she ends up dying, I get 10 hit points.
Nice.
All right.
Very good.
Smack, smack. 21, 23.
Both hit.
Oh,
Solid hit.
On one of these, I'm gonna go ahead and do Eldritch Smite.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna expend a Warlock spell slot and deal an additional 3d damage, or 3d8 damage.
Let's go.
Did you just smite that? You can't do that, Warlock. No.
Smite who I want, when I want.
Exactly. Alright, got that. Bam. For 22. And 16.
Nice.
So
okay, minus 16 and minus 22. All right. So she reels back in pain as you just invocate eldritch energy through your scythe and just run her through, cutting parts of arms and legs off. And she is wounded, but it just all the more infuriates her rage. And we go to Sister Cadenzia.
come
All
on,
right.
finish her off, sister.
You know, Sister Cadencia is going to let out I don't know, probably some weird Gregorian chant. I'm going to use my channel divinity. So the only thing that matters is the tether of the righteous. I'm using my action to conjure celestial chains. I'm just going to throw it at this thing's stomach to try and bolt it in place. It has to roll a dex save. DC
That'd
is 15.
Pretty wild. All right. Dex save.
If it passes, I'm going to cry.
Oh,
It did
you got a
not.
6.
Perfect. So it will get just absolutely speared by these, just, I guess, magic chains, and it can't move outside of 30 feet from me. Anytime it
pretty
tries to
sweet.
move far away from me, it has to do an opposing check, and I can kind of tether it.
I like
So I got this thing unlocked. That's my action. That's all I can do. But both hands on this chain. Bring it down.
I like it.
I go.
Sweet. All right. And any damage associated with that?
No, comically
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
Ugh.
Just cool points, right?
Just style points. Basically, it can't flee now.
Okay.
All right. Vesper Nightwing, you are up.
Finish it off, buddy. He's muted.
My bad. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so I've got the great sword, and I've also got a extra attack. Right, I've got
Yeah.
the fighting style.
So I'd say do 2 attacks with your greatsword if you're looking to smash it. Because I think you're a
Okay.
fighter build.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
And
So we'll do 2.
yep. Whoa, you natty.
Whoa!
Bing, bada boom.
Okay.
Hot
And then-
damn.
Do the other attack.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the other attack.
Holy
No,
shit!
no way, you double nattied? You
fucking
double
way.
nattied?
Oh.
Holy shit. Okay, this thing might be dead.
God
No,
damn.
it's not, but man, it's gonna be hurting.
Wait.
So wow, dude, this is super fucking rare. Click, and let alone your first D&D session. So
That's
click
pretty
the
good.
word
Yeah.
greatsword on both of those rolls in the D20 in the chat, and then that'll roll the
Okay.
damage for both of them. So just click
Okay.
each one once.
Okay, 1d20.
No. Click the word greatsword below
Oh,
those
okay.
green 27s. Click both of them once.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I gotcha.
All right.
1
Oh.
and 2.
Nice,
13.
dude.
28.
Very
Hell
nice.
yeah.
Oh.
Just imagine if you were using your great weapon feat that you have. That
Yeah, the great weapon fighting.
Jesus.
it's risky.
I reckon
You wouldn't have
I-
got the nat 20s, but it would
No.
have been still pretty cool.
Your hands. I recognize these monsters and what anime you got them from.
Oh
They're
no!
from Hunter x Hunter, aren't they?
They
Nah,
may look
dude.
like chimera ants. They may be chimera
They have the same
ants.
And they have the
Coincidence.
same
Who knows?
abilities. They have the same abilities. Why exactly did a chicken come out as a chicken when that's what they did in Hunter x Hunter?
That's
They
a
eat something.
philosophical question.
It's a great
I recognize
question.
these
Yeah.
monsters. Now
Who
I know
knows?
what I'm dealing with.
All right. So Vesper, excellent shots. You run this Chimera Queen through with your great sword. Just boom, you twist your sword, you pull it out, and you come up and you
Nice.
do it again. You just run her through twice with this big thing. She's reeling. And that's when she uses a legendary action.
Oh shit.
Come feed my children. All right. So all the larvae within 60 feet are going to be running very fast towards you all. Very fast for them, which is not very fast at all. But they can get close.
What about the one that's
So
already near her?
the first one of these little larvae that runs up next to Zaris is gonna
Uh-huh.
provoke his attack of opportunity, and he's
Okay.
gonna get a opportunity attack. So for a 20,
That definitely hits.
or
That will do it.
if for only 8.
8 kills it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like
One
wait,
less.
Mark one of these.
No,
guys.
no. The one of the larvae.
Yeah, one of the
Olive?
larvae. Just
Olive.
cuts it in half
If
as
you
it
would have
flies.
attacked along with the rest of us, we would have killed the queen in one go.
That's not true. She's
Nope.
not even bloodied. All right.
Okay.
So,
Oh, good.
All right, these larvae. All right, Joe. The two that are near you. What the hell? Hang on a second. Let me open this character sheet again. I think it defaulted to the thing that I built it from. No? Okay, here we go. We're good. All right. First one. Joe and Joe. Ooh, does the 16 hit you, Joe?
16 does.
All right. Well, it's just 4 damage flat for these guys. You take 4 damage as this
Alright.
thing starts to try burrowing in you, and you are grappled for the turn.
Oh no.
I don't have it specified. It's until the end of your next turn, and you can use an action to try to escape and roll off against them. I just must have not specified that, but it's not permanently. All right. Next one. Oh, no, that was the other 2. Yeah, 2 attacked. All right. One is on Vesper. A 10. A 10 does not hit Vesper. 10 should not hit anyone in this party.
No.
Yeah. Sister Cadencia, you've got 2 on you. 14 and a 7. I think you're safe there. They bounce
I'm
off of your
tiny.
plate mail.
Yeah.
And Marcy the Mute. All right. 2 of them are coming for you, Marcy. With a 9 and a 6, they bounce off of you.
Oh, thank God.
All right. And that was not the goblins or larva. Marcy the Mute, you are up. You've got these larvae that are bouncing off of you. The queen is taking blows and giving as good as she gets. I'm gonna throw you a bone because you're a first time player. As a barbarian, you should definitely rage now. I think it's a bonus action for you.
Okay, what does that do?
So that's going to half your damage from all incoming attacks effectively,
Okay.
except for psychic damage because your path.
Okay, I'm gonna rage.
Cool. So you raged.
Yeah.
What kind of like war cry do you do to rage, or like what's your rage pose, your rage statement, like war cry, or
I don't
yell
no
something
idea.
crazy?
I have no idea because
All right.
yeah. So
To battle.
Can I
got 2
attack
attacks.
again?
Yeah, you've got
2 attacks.
Yeah, so you have your bonus action, which you use to rage, and then you've got your 2 attacks that you can use as well.
Oh, 3 attacks.
No, rage is an action. It's not an attack.
Okay.
You have your 2 attacks, and you raged. So, which
Okay,
was your
so
bonus
now
action?
Okay, so now let's try to attack the queen again.
Nice.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
It doesn't do anything, does it?
So you have another attack, but something's going to happen with that nat 1. So roll your other attack.
Okay. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, Christmas colors.
Okay.
14 or
All
13.
right. So I will say, in the fray, as you were attacking this creature, you tried to hit it with a hammer, and you successfully hit it. However, the hammer slipped out of your hands and was sent flying. Roll me a d4.
What is that?
Oh, 1d4. I can roll it for you if you
Okay.
want it.
Sure.
All right. So your hammer is over here on this tile right here.
Okay.
So you'll need to just pick it up. But you're currently unarmed. But how did you do that damage for that nat 20? In the throw of the fight, in your rage, you picked up the nearest larva
Okay.
and just started whipping them around like nunchucks. And you slapped the crap out of this queen with this larva, destroying the larva in the process and dealing some damage to the queen.
Okay, good.
Incredible.
Not all the damage because it's a larva and it's a nat 1. You got off the hook kind of easy with the nat 1, but you still did something.
Well, I still have a spear though.
There you go, and you can pick up your warhammer. You can just go pick it up, but you have to go.
I do a Dark Souls roll and pick up the warhammer.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Nice.
you do that in your next round.
Oh, next
All right.
round. Okay.
You could move now. You could move, but like depending on action economy in D&D, you know, sometimes like especially if it's from a nat 1, you might have to do it on your next turn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Hence the nat 1,
Okay.
which means a critical fail. When you see red on a roll, that's bad. It means you rolled a
Okay.
1 on the die, and that means something silly or bad is going to probably happen.
Okay.
If you see green on the die, that means you rolled a 20 on the roll. Plus your modifiers, and something probably good is going to happen. All right. Marcy the Mute goes, and then it's the Chimera Queen herself. All right, so she's going crazy. She's being attacked on all sides. She is going to move in the middle of you guys, and
Oh lordy.
you can see her stomach is just roiling, and it's swelling, and it's building, and it's building, and then all of a sudden, she lets out a noxious spray of acid in every direction. Everyone make me dexterity saving throws, which is on the, I believe, upper left-hand part of your character sheet.
Can do. Bap. Wow.
Don't
Much
like
better than I was
that.
expecting.
Whoa, that's good.
Ooh.
About what I was expecting.
And Nick, for the dexterity saving throws, can someone that has a character sheet pulled up help him out where that's at?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
it is directly above where your skill section would be, top left-hand corner.
I'm glad someone knows, because I don't.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, is that where it says strength, dexterity, constitution, stuff like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. There will be a section where it says saving throws.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. You ready to see a bunch of these larvae fail their saves?
Heck
Mhm.
yeah. You thought? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we
Bitch, you
go.
thought.
Okay, one of them. One of them is no more. Let's see.
Is it the one that's inside of or
I'm gonna-
trying to burrow inside of Zaris?
I will roll to be random. Left is 1, top is 2, right is 3, bottom is 4. It's the bottom one, and which is not the one burrowing. So this one,
Okay.
there's no way it's gonna live. I'll just kill it now. Let's do
No,
some
just kill it.
danks. Let's do some danks.
All ones, all ones, all one.
Yeah. Ooh! 21 acid
Ouch.
damage to those who failed the roll. So Joe and that little
Uh,
larva.
Ouch.
But the other larva just instantly just wither and wilt away from this this torrential downpour of acid. So everybody else is going to subtract 10.
Don't forget the one at the top. There's
Oh,
one
yeah,
right
he's dead
there.
too. Yep.
Yeah.
And so Grant, because you're raging and because your path of a totem of the whatever that negates or resistance to all damage, you take 5 damage instead of 10 because you're a barbarian and you're raging.
Okay.
Nice.
So, and you can click on that green balloon on top of your character after you click the token, or I can just minus the damage for you, whichever.
Yeah, you
way
can do
like.
it for me. I don't want to mess
Okay.
up.
And Nick, do you need help with yours, or do you got yours?
How many do I take? How many hit points?
You take 10 acid
Okay.
damage, so just 10.
Gotcha.
Joe, your character. It's a
Mm.
hard fight.
Mm-hmm.
Sister
Alright,
Cadencia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
It may.
So, question. It be Zaris. So, question for your GM for potions of healing. How do you do those? Action, bonus action.
I'll,
Because I forget what your
because
ruling
you're down
was.
a player. Because you're down a player, I'll give you guys these as bonus actions. All right.
prepare.
Now
I'll
we're
just say
cooking.
that they're Poltertech, the quick injection ones, which are bonus actions. So
Yeah, it's-
enjoy.
Yeah,
They're
I could
quick
really
injections.
use some healing right now. I'm
There
getting
you
worried.
go.
Mm.
You should be worried.
All right, I will.
The GM's wrath has been unleashed. There may be no
Mhm.
survivors tonight.
That's
Because what
fine.
happened to the chicken?
Alright.
That doesn't make any sense. What happened to the chicken and all this?
I don't know what happened to him. You have to tune in
Bane.
next time.
All right, he bonus action chokes that potion, and then blap blap to her.
So, sounds good. Narratively, Grant, this is
13.
how you get free content for future encounters. Is like, what happened to those guys that got away? You know. So
Mhm.
I mentioned that. I was mentioning how if we kill the things here, the others that were outside the nest is still going to spread because it's not going
Joe-
to be ended.
an 18 hits.
18. 13
Yep.
does not.
A
All
13
right.
does not.
That is 10.
All right.
And that will be Zoris' turn.
All right. Excellent. The queen is bloodied, which is
Yeah.
D&D speak for not metagamey. She's at half health.
Yeah.
That's a half. Okay. Whose turn is it next?
It is Sister
Cadencia.
Cadencia. No,
Okay, this
time. Please.
Yeah, this time I'm actually going to attack, so I'll go Warhammer, two-handed, flip that baby, wade into the fray here, and give it a thwack thwack. We'll see how it goes. So, first swing, 10.
Oh, no.
Not
Oh,
really.
no.
Second swing, 17. Better. Alright, and with that, I will go ahead and use a Searing Smite on top of all of that. So I will swing for damage. Gonna be 8 bludgeoning, and I'm going to swing with the Searing Smite for an extra 6 fire.
Hell yeah.
And technically speaking, she has to make a con save or literally combust.
She denies.
She's fine. She's very oily down here.
Mhm.
That's my go.
Very wet.
Doesn't your tether do damage at the end of her turn?
You'd
don't
think
know.
so, but no. Technically,
It-
if she tries to escape, then she could make a save to use an action to try to like break the tether to get away. But I don't think the tether does damage.
Does anyone have any heals?
Yeah, while tethered, the target takes lightning damage equal to your charisma
Oh.
modifier at the end
Oh, I
of each
lied.
of
In that case, they also
It's-
take 4 lightning. Zap, zap, zap.
All right. For lightning. Yes, Grant, you each have a health potion.
Oh, well, I need to use it.
You can
Chug
use
it.
it as a
Bad
bonus
one.
action on your next turn.
Okay.
Zaris has 2 additional because he purchased them ahead of
Ooh,
time.
nice. Yeah, you got one each from the crate, the express package.
And I still go first for the next turn, right?
So it's not the next turn yet. Vesper's up.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
all right, Nick.
Okay. So 2 hits with the greatsword again.
Dude. Give him
Blap, blap.
the natty daddy. We're gonna call you natty daddy from now on.
Yeah.
14
Pretty
hit
wild.
it.
Nope.
14
Give
hit
us another one. 14 ain't it.
Oh.
He's consistent.
Yeah, at least he's consistent.
If you wanted to use the bonus action to heal up to use the health potion, you could. Do you want to use your health potion and heal up a little bit? You've lost 10 HP from that acid blast.
Yeah. Let's do that. Where exactly is that at?
So I'll roll. I mean, I can roll it for you. It's 2d4
Okay.
plus 2.
Gotcha.
Or 2d4 plus 2. So nice. 9 HP back
Oh,
on a
yeah.
health potion. You're almost at full health. I got you here.
Awesome.
So you're back up to 37 out of 38. Pretty good deal.
Nice.
All right. All right, back to the top of the lineup. It is the larva's turn as they're creeping in. No longer moving super fast, but just fast enough to slowly surround. Will the heroes slay the beast in time? Marcy the Mute, you're up.
First things first, I take a health potion. 'Cause I didn't know we even had those.
Okay.
How much health do I get?
It's 2d4 plus 2. Do you want me to roll it for you?
Sure. I have no idea how this works.
All right, you get 8 back.
Hey.
That's pretty
Thank
good.
God.
All right, let me help you out here. Plus
Now, and then I can attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me get my sheet, my weapon. Okay.
Gonna do a quick roll to pick up your hammer. You're gonna go in with the larva.
I am going. Wait, is that part of an action or is that part of an attack?
It's just, I'm just asking for fun. That's all.
I'll do the Dark Souls roll to get my hammer back for sure.
Awesome.
Then I will attack.
Put you over here.
I will do a
A 15 hits.
Does that hit?
Yep, a 15 hits.
That 5.
Nice.
Piercing. And
Stab it in the abdomen with your spear.
another. Ooh. Ah!
Oh, you stab her again.
Yeah.
For a solid hit. All right. And she screams as she throws out more attacks. This time, let's see, Joe. She's going to throw an impaling leg at you with a 16. Does that hit?
It does not. I'm going to use my last spell slot for shield. Plus 5
All
AC.
right. Nice. And Grant, an impaling leg comes your way for a natural 20 for 24 damage.
Wait, so I was at 14 health, right? And
I added,
plus
I plus
Okay.
8, which brought you up to 22. I did the
Okay.
math for you. You are raging, so you
Oh.
take half of that, which is good because that was more HP than you had.
Okay.
So that is 24. So you take 12 damage. Okay.
Ugh.
So that puts you down. And then for her final attack this round, she uses Bite. And she uses Bite on this crazy creature that's been restraining her the whole time, Sister Cadencia, for a 22.
Do it, you won't. Yeah, 22 actually, you will.
All right. 11 poison. And make me a Constitution saving throw.
Can do. Alright, con save gonna be 21.
All right, you just like squeeze your muscles and the venom just like shoots out of you.
Incredible.
Yeah. All right, that's her turn. Zaras, you're up.
All right, Zaras. He's going to, attack. 21, 26.
Whoa.
Nice. Big hits.
And he is going to bonus action use a bite against her. Maybe, hopefully hitting
Bonus action
for
what?
12 now.
Bite? All right, roll
Bonus
your
action
damage for your
bite. I was
glaive.
using Hungry Jaws
Nice.
for 13 and 10, so 23.
Yeah, she's starting to look pretty rough. All right. She uses a legendary action again, and makes a bite attack at you, Joe, for an 18.
That hits.
13 poison.
Ouch.
Sister
Alright, Zaris is,
Get a
Good
little,
stuff.
sun's getting real low.
mhm.
Yeah, a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna go for a couple more thwacks here.
Nice.
We'll see how it goes. So, first one, gonna swing. That's a natural 1.
Oh no. Roll your damage.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be 14.
So, unfortunately, she jukes just in time, and your Warhammer goes careening into Vesper Nightwing beside you. Vesper Nightwing just gets crushed by your Warhammer that went high. You know, you're all close in this battle, and he takes 14 in bludgeoning as it just caves into his rib cage.
Could have gone better. All right. Gonna swing again.
That's okay, I'll figure it out.
19. Oh,
19
goodness.
hits.
Perfect. I'm gonna do another smite here. More fire. Wow, I rolled the exact same thing. All right. So 8 bludgeoning and another, what is this? 6, 7, 8 fire. And another con save or combust.
Oh yeah, con.
And then
Fire
there will
boy.
be another 4
18.
from the Shocky Chain.
Blech.
Yeah, that passes. The DC's 15. That's my go.
She's getting real sleepy, boys. Next up, Vesper Nightwing. As you pluck the great axe hammer from your rib cage, it is your turn.
Very good.
Oh, 22
Think you're
hits.
muted.
No, he's always muted. Both hit, dude.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there goes.
Roll thine danks. Whoa, double tens. Oh
Whoa.
my gosh.
Does that finish it off?
No, it's getting real
Oh,
low,
man.
though. It's super low. All right, next up are the larvae. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. You know what? Queen's going to use Come Feed My Children as a legendary action. All larvae should be in range for the feast.
Oh no, they turned over gun.
Crap. Hang on. There we go. This might be it, boys. Move you out of there. All right. Marcy the Mute, you've got 4 larvae on you.
Okay, so here's the
1,
thing.
2, 3,
Can I-
4.
Is it possible to jump all over them?
In your turn, maybe.
Oh,
it just
it's on
depends
my
on where
turn.
you're jumping to. It's the larva's
Okay.
turn right now. This larva is going to probably just spontaneously kill himself as he jumps probably into a spear or something. The other one, well, that's a natty, so that's 8. And does a 16 meet your armor class, your AC? Grant, do you know what the AC of your character is? It should be at
Armor
the top
class?
center, I think. Yeah, armor class.
14.
Okay, all right. So that hits. So you've got, so you take, what, 4 plus 8, 12, divided by 2, 6. So you take 6 damage from these guys. Luckily, some of them missed, but you're getting real low. You got 4 HP left. All right, Sister Cadenzia, you've got 2 on you. Old sister. I don't think either of those hit. I think
None of those hit.
16, right? They're just like
I have a 19.
19. She's thick.
Oh lordy.
This one on you hits for a 19. You take 4 damage as this nymph starts burrowing into your side, probably into the open wound left by the softened flesh of the Warhammer strike. You've got 19 hit points left, and Joe, you've got 1 on you.
He's sitting pretty at a
Natty!
6.
It's a natty.
Oh,
That's 8 damage, Joe.
holy shit!
Joe,
Wait.
it gets in you, and it just
It-
starts burrowing through you, and you go
What?
down.
Wait, Joe's
Zaris
dead?
is dead.
You might come back.
Oh
You
man.
might not.
Give me control of one of
Is it
them.
my turn yet?
Give me control.
Control of what? What do you want? Of the nymph?
whatever they turn into.
Oh god.
Traitor!
You know what I want, GM.
All right.
Let me do it.
Marcy the mute's up. You guys might win. This
Okay.
looking real
So
low.
first things first, I immediately evacuate and run through this open path that I have.
Before
run
you do that,
all
let
the
me tell you
way
what
over
happens. Let me give you a
What?
heads up before you do that. When you
Yeah.
run away from a creature, you have two options. You can do it in a way that makes it so they don't attack you as you run away from them, and then you still have your turns that you can take, which is called disengage. Or you say, I'm going to take the chance in case they hit me. I'm going to take the chance and still have my turns. You can either run away and not have your turn, but not get hit, or you can take the chance and still have your turns, and they will have what's called an attack of opportunity against you, which would be 3 attacks of opportunity from these 3.
Well, I
that are
can't
around
take
you.
another hit, because the thing is, I cannot risk being hit a second time.
You can technically take one more hit before.
Yeah, but it's like her damage output is almost near 20, and
Mhm.
the creatures are 10. I cannot afford another hit. I was going to use. I have 2 javelins, or I have
Mhm.
some javelins weapons, so I was going to plan to make a quick retreat to a place where they can't hit me and then throw a javelin at them, but
Yep.
I cannot afford to risk a hit.
So that being said, what do you want to do? That's the thrill of D&D. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions. Do I chance it?
So if I run away to a safe spot, would I give up my turns?
It's called the disengage action. So you could run away in guaranteeing that nobody hits you on the way out. Nobody has an attempt to hit you, but that uses up your ability to attack that round. Or
Yes.
you can chance it.
That's what I'll do.
Or you can chance it and still have the ability to attack. Whether they hit you or not, it's going to be up to the dice.
Yeah, I'm going to do this.
So you can move up to 30 feet. So where do you want to move to? You can move 10 here. You can move 15 and like another 5. So you could be like somewhere around here if you wanted to move that way, or you could just...
Okay. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right. So you're here. You've disengaged. Nobody attacked you on the way out.
Okay, good.
All right. And so we go to the Chimera Ant Queen. Zaras falls. And the Marcy the Mute takes off to secure a better vantage point. And she just narrows at the creature that's holding her down with these chains, these godforsaken chains. And she goes in with the legs and the bite. With a 22, 18, and a 14. So 22, right? 11 piercing to the sister.
Ow.
Ow.
Take that, yeah, wait. You said... Yeah,
22.
Ow. Absolutely. That'll bring me down to 0.
Oh.
I believe so.
Whoa. Rip the sister.
Rip the sister.
I know it's her
Okay, so
turn
what's
too.
left?
Vesper Nightwing.
Okay,
It is now
please.
just you
Make
and the
a hit with
monster.
your great
She
axe.
is
Kill the
very
thing.
low on health, but blood is pouring out of every hole in her body, man. But she's coming for you, dude. It's like she's got enough energy for one last soul to eat. Do you stand your ground? Do you slay the beast?
I will. Yep.
God.
So what about these like these
Wait, is
secondaries?
the
I
chain
guess,
still
that
there?
The what?
The chain that she's holding her down, is it still
I heard
there?
you. I can't hear Nick. I think it's
sorry.
still there. What are you asking
Okay,
about,
good.
Nick?
Now, as far as like these fighting the great weapon feats and stuff like that, is any of that relevant?
So it can be if you want. It's a high risk, high reward. So you
Right.
take a -5 to hit. If you do hit with that negative, you get +10 to the damage.
Oh,
It's risky. You have 2 attacks, so you could try it on one, or you could try it
Yeah.
on both and risk it, or you could say too risky. I just want to hit. She looks very low health.
I'm gonna do 2
Let's go!
He slays the beast.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he slays the
God.
beast, shoves another sword in
Nice.
her for good measure, and the larvae go eerily quiet.
Are they dead or are they just go quiet?
They go quiet like they were when you first found them.
So they're not dead.
So docile.
Correct.
I would imagine they're a
Docile.
hive, right? They're like hive.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
A
thinking.
hive.
hmm
So they get that hive mentality.
Okay.
Nice. Marcy the Mute. You see Vesper Nightwing in his raven folk form just give everything he has and just lays on his sword on the queen, driving it down into the muck.
Oh, thank God.
What do you do?
Oh, wait, what? So the fight's still going.
I mean, you guys have won the fight. I'm just asking, what do you do? There's larvae, there's eggs all around you. You two are only still left. Your allies are bleeding out on the battlefield. So
Are they
you
dead?
still have a chance to save them. But you can only save them one at a time. They will have to make death rolls this next turn. Well, I mean, we can, say, hey, you
You
guys
should
win.
save me.
Yeah. What I'm just asking,
I have
if you
heals.
want to help somebody, who do you want to help first? Or would you rather do something else?
Well, first, I should call, first, will the creatures attack me if I get close?
Maybe.
Well, first, I'll call over Nightwing and say, could you make it over here?
Okay.
'Cause-
Now you could do more
and-
than that.
And one of the things, I'll also do that, and I'll use my javelin to attack one of the creatures,
Hmm.
like to open a path for him. Like I try to,
Okay. Makes
like
sense.
so. Then there's the two below.
This
two
one would be a good
below-
one to do right here. Or like
How
this
about
one.
these two? Like first throw a javelin at this one, the one below Alu.
Yeah. I won't even make you roll for it. You can just straight kill. You can kill two with your turn. So which
Okay,
two do you want to kill? Enough to clear
this
a
one
path?
and the one below Zephyr, or the
This
bird.
one would be a good one to do right here.
Which
So
one?
you just stab two of them. So that way there's
Alright.
no living one
That way
around
a
Sister
path
Cadencia.
opened up for him to escape,
There you go. All right, nice.
and the queen's gone, so she can't
Queen's
move.
gone.
Now-
Yep. All right, Zeras, give me your death saving throw. Brother, you're
Nice.
back at 1 HP. Dude, I imagine like you're twitching, man. This thing's eating you, and you just you summon like the power of your patron, and you just rip it out, and just guts and your own blood fly everywhere as you just stand up in the muck. Fucking 20 on the death save. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. It's your turn, dude. What do you do?
Oh.
Fuck. So he sees that the queen is now dead. The little larva, they seem to be not moving, right?
They're being docile right now. Yeah.
Just the
Hey,
little
docile.
guys.
Okay.
It would behoove you not to move around too much.
So, so I still have my bonus action, right?
Yeah, I'm just giving you a full turn since you rolled an Addy on your death save.
Yeah, my
Okay.
advice is rally to me as a rallying point, so we can get our bearings.
Continues bleeding out. Now
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna use one of my healing potions on myself. To me,
Okay.
6, okay. And then I'm going to try and stealth over to Sister Cadencia.
you've got the
Alright.
trenches crawl.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Roll me a stealth, and we'll see if I notice you.
12. Shit.
You're gonna get an attack. Just-
Ow!
Oh, you nat ones.
Just
gonna say-
spin the scythe and just
Yeah, you just slap
Nope.
him, and he just blah.
Just
That was
All
risky.
uh-huh.
Don't
Yup.
die again, please.
Yep.
You can't tell me what to do now.
All right, you're here. You're at Lady Cadencia.
All right.
Try to stabilize her.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and.
You also have
you know
more
what?
than one
No,
health point. Right?
I'm gonna use my last health potion and just jam that fucker in her mouth.
Nice. All right.
Easy there.
Glass and all, just you're eating this.
I'm
Eat
really
this fucker.
glad that I evacuated. When
Holy
I
shit!
did.
You got
I would
max
never-
healing. Holy fuck! You're welcome.
Whoa.
Delicious. Finally, some
What?
good heckin' food.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I evacuated when I did, because if I didn't, I would have been dead like Alu.
You definitely may have died.
Yeah, 'cause I could
Distinct
not risk
possibility.
it.
Sister Cadencia, you're back from the dead.
You
Feels
just
good.
hear Zaris over your body. Get up, sister.
Absolutely. You know what Sister
Well,
Cadencia can do? Magic. And by magic, I mean, let's see here. Prayer of healing. So give me a little bit of time and I'll top us off pretty well.
I need it. I absolutely need it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So we're just gonna sit here in the middle of all of these larvae for 10 minutes.
Well,
It's a
well,
precarious
the
situation.
rest of
You
the
guys
party
could
should
probably.
attack
Yeah.
creatures.
That's yeah.
The rest of the party should attack the creatures while, like. the remaining creatures-
All right. Hold on. I'll use my
That's-
lay on hands. Fine. Dip into. Everybody gets 5 hit points. I have 25 that I can
Oh,
divvy.
thank
So
God.
It's great.
Said we get 5.
yep, everybody gets 5.
So I have 9. Yes, finally, thank God. It's good to have health.
So true.
I got a little risky there. All right, Vespa, you're up. You didn't go down. You're alive. You slayed the beast. What's your next move? You're kind of wrapping up some of these larvae.
yeah.
There's still a couple
You should
around.
eliminate the
Though.
remaining heads.
Let's
They're
see.
still dangerous.
Can I use my sword for each one of these?
Absolutely.
Or yeah. Okay. 2 attacks.
Yeah. Bam, bam, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Roll your damage for both of them. Destroyed. Absolutely. Just they
Right.
pop like frickin' I don't know what bubble tea.
Okay, 3
bubbles.
more for the top.
Marcy,
But
you're
4
up.
more. There's actually more to distance.
Yeah, there's a couple more. I won't make you kill them all, but I at least wanted you to clear the ones around you guys before you made any
No.
sudden moves, which you have
Yeah,
done.
that makes sense.
So you have freedom of movement as of right now to do whatever you want. So my question would be, what do you guys do with this nest? There are about 100 different, like, human-sized egg sacs where you can see that there are humans in different stages that are in these sacs around the walls, in all the webbing and all the slime inside this nest.
So, given that the queen's dead, are they still gonna be transformed? I mean, obviously, because they're not getting
That's
the.
the
Are
thing.
they still getting the?
You don't know.
We should burn it. Burn it all.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Burn it.
Zaris just pulls out the Molotovs.
110%.
Which he had the entire time. We should have started with those.
Nope.
It's his weapons do way more damage than 2d4.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
doing
Also,
like
you
30
know what-
damage around.
You don't want to start a
Burn
fire
this whole nest
while
to
you're in the
ground.
house.
Nah.
Yeah.
You burn the house down after you're no longer inside it.
So you guys
Mhm.
start just chucking these Molotovs everywhere.
And I head towards the rope that got us in here.
Nice. Nice.
And I say,
Yeah,
come on, guys, let's get out of here.
this place starts catching. All of you give me an investigation with advantage. I'll give you this last one as you guys come out into the empty city, into the empty
17.
town.
I do.
So for advantage, you roll your check twice and take the higher number.
Thank goodness for that.
What do I do?
We're just rolling.
So
You
we
can
have
leave
it.
for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me another investigation roll.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do another one. Investigation.
All right. So,
17 and 9.
the Molotovs start a small fire, but like you can tell that the fire is starting to die out. It's not enough to like really light this nest up significantly. And as you guys are looking for more stuff to burn this place with, you remember that this was in fact an old bandit base before being turned into a lair. And as you guys start rummaging around, you find what Alu, your character, Sister Cadencia, maybe she's in a daze because she was recently dead, misses it and declares there's nothing that can be found in this place. And like as
Every time.
yeah. And as that happens, Grant, your character, Marcy, finds this suspicious barrel that's like sealed in a box, and the barrel is airtight, with lots of yellow paint on this barrel.
Oh.
Might not know what it is as a character, but what would you do with this information?
I show it to the others. I show it to the others immediately.
Nice.
And what you have here is an entire barrel of alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Oh, let's burn this place to the ground.
Now we're cooking.
And
Let's
so,
set
Nick,
this up in
alchemist
the middle.
fire is napalm that ignites
nice.
when it's exposed to the open air. So you have to always keep it in a sealed container. So basically, you throw it, and once that thing breaks, it just goes. And it's magical fire. It burns like crazy. Magical napalm.
So Zaris just
We
kind of
like
holds
the-
out his scythe for a split second, and then it turns into like a small orb of blackness, and then it changes back into like a bone-heavy crossbow.
Nice.
Let's get out of here, boys.
I can take the shot.
Don't mess.
Don't miss. Nice.
Take the shot. I'll give you advantage because you probably have a nice steady. You have all. You can take 20 to take the shot, right? So give yourself advantage. As you guys like exfil. And with an 18, you pop the cork on it and just
15.
you see the conflagration just spreading, coming towards you guys as you quickly climb out on the ropes. Sebastian pulls Vesper to victory. Like Vesper, you just like clap your hands and you just start like rising. Like you don't even have to do anything. Just Sebastian's just levitating you out of this place like a champion as the flames of victory wash at your feet and burn away all evidence and all remains of the deadly chimera ants.
Nice.
You remember the sacrifice of Opal, who helped you get here in time. And you remember...
As we escape, a little kitten that's almost the same color as a former comrade walks in. Marcy picks it up, puts the dog collar around its neck, removing the tag that says whatever the old name was, and says, I will call you Opal.
I like it. And while some may have escaped, you all have killed the queen, and perhaps that may be another venture for another day. As far as anyone else knows, you are all 500 gold richer, and you have your lives.
Nice. Like, honestly,
only
500 gold for that? I don't know what country we're in, but in other lands, like Warhammer, Zelda, and other stuff, 500 gold is worth less than a boss like that.
In D&D, depending on your lifestyle, like you can live anywhere from a month to a year on 1 gold, depending on your lifestyle. So
that's some good money.
Yeah, it's not bad.
In most books for for settings for D&D, 1 gold is like a year's savings, or maybe even a life savings of a common.
Okay, I'll take that. And I'm new to D&D's lore stuff.
No problem.
I did the video game Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance.
Nice.
and I tried a few of the online games, but other than that, I'm
Well, guys,
fresh.
that was the D&D Rodinia one-shot, the most
That was
dangerous
fun.
game. I was TwoHands, your GM. Who were the brave adventurers that I was playing with today?
Good evening, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Sister Cadencia Dawnbringer. Recently
Yeah.
deceased, new head trauma this time, and just happy to be alive. It was a pleasure.
I was Marcy the Mute, the half orc. I'm Grant.
And I was Vesper,
Vesper.
Death Dealer
Slayer.
to Ant Queens.
Yeah.
And I'm Joe. I played Zaris, the follower of Needhog, the Void Dragon.
And our honorable mention, the one who sacrificed everything to give the party a shot at the queen, Opal Spark. Played
Who's
by
now-
Poppy.
Yeah.
Who's now been replaced by a little kitten on Marcy's shoulder with a dog collar, which has the same coloring.
All right, but
Rip.
that kitten's got plot armor, so
Yeah,
just let you
Yeah.
know.
Yep.
The way it was
Mhm.
intended.
clutter.
We go.